Okay. All right. Everything is looking like it's not exploding. So that means it's a successful start to the stream. Barely no scuff, I think. A streamer scatter. That was quick. Yeah, I usually don't like leaving it on the start screen for too long because it's like, I'm already here. I'm ready. I got my water. I got my phone charging. We're good. We chill. Everyone start exploding quick. Oh my god, don't explode. You successfully summoned your doggo. Oh my god, no way. Hello, Mocha's doggo. Anyway, hi everyone, welcome to another weekly Yap stream over on YouTube, aka here, because I mean, if you're here, you're on YouTube, so that makes sense. But anyway, good to see some new faces in chat as well. Hope everyone's doing good. I still don't know what Mackie means by saying Saf welcome. Is this supposed to be like my corpo VTuber like hello? Like I know some of my friends like have like really cool like using their name to be like a welcome or like a hello, and I'm just like I just say I gasp like a fish. Saf, goodbye now. But anyway, hi everyone. I don't know what I feel about with the whole Saf welcome, but at the very least, good to see you guys. I'm in college right now. I stumbled upon this live stream. Pog, let's go. Hope you're enjoying college. I was there once. I didn't watch VTubers back. Wait, hold on. Were VTubers? VTubers weren't even a thing when I was in college. Were they? Well, if they were, they're in Japan, and I didn't notice about them. I really don't think they spawned until like after I graduated. Okay, maybe kids in a eye, maybe. I don't know. Just thought it was funny and gaslight people. You heard it here, folks. My moderator is gaslighting you. Cancel them. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Please don't cancel Maggie. They're doing a good job. Well, minus the gaslighting part, but you know. I thought you said corporeal VTuber, which seems like an oxymoron. Well, I mean, you know, it depends. If any of you are in the 2D plane, we could be corporeal to each other. I'd rather say, what's Saf? Like, what's up if we being silly? Oh, what's Saf? I like that hot chick. I need to ask you guys more for like, for silly like things I could do with my name. Or Saf hello. Oh, Saf hello. That works too. And what's been happening? Nothing too much. I went to the state fair the other day. It was pretty pog. I'll go over it in a bit. Watch so many VTubers in college. Oh my god, you're young. or I'm just old, which is also likely. I was there once. Starting college in August. Hey, let's go. Hope it goes well. You're showing your hag age with that statement. Okay, listen. Hi, Daishima. You caused another VTuber to graduate? I did? No way. I didn't cause anything. If anything, it was their fault. But if they unprivated and said that they're graduating, that'd be interesting. But I don't think so. I feel like I don't know. I did release a new video today. It's unscripted. I worked on it all night. Which is why I'm extra tired today. And like, okay, wait, hold on. Fun fact about that video, since I don't think a lot of people read the descriptions, but like, that was a 36-minute video that I managed to cut 13 minutes of bullshit out. Like, I just want to let you guys know that was 36 minutes, and I had to whittle that. I took out 13 minutes out of my unfiltered yap. So I'm just like, man, what the heck was I even talking about for 13 extra minutes? We had PNG YouTubers before VTubers. Actually, that's so real though. That's so real. Honestly, PNG YouTubers are the OG VTubers. I will stand by this. Where's cardboard? I don't know where cardboard is. Saf, hello, but pronounce the PH as F. I mean, that's literally how you pronounce my name, is Saf with an F sound. It was good. I watched it. It was pretty good. I'm glad you guys liked it. Because like I never really wanted to try to do the unscripted version, but I'm just like, man, this is like, I can't do a scripted video for something that like is just this is literally just a dude being kind of cringe. That's really about it. And I'm like, I don't want to do a script for this. That's equally cringe. If I put too much effort into it, it's equally cringe. So I'm just like, nah, we just yab. The moment when someone say good day and not hello to you, that's when I feel old. Oh no. Good day to you. Unfiltered, unhinged Saf is wild. Yeah. Except, I mean, it was relatively tame. It's just, apparently I have a lot of ways of like when I talk, I use like a lot, which is, which I'm not surprised. I grew up in California. I also stutter sometimes, like with the whole I kind of thing, and I'm just like, man. And another thing I say a lot is apparently, but anyway. And I'm just like, wow, I need to not do this if I want to make my editing life way easier. But anyway, see, I just didn't. Hold on, I turned on my fan. It's like, it's something I didn't even notice I did so much of until a toy edited that, and we're just like, I need to stop. I need to stop. I think we needed that 13 extra minutes for fun. Honestly, unironically, if people are interested in the raw video, like completely unedited and just 36 minutes of yap, like it's the same topic. It's just everything I didn't cut out. I am willing to just put that. I'm willing to just put my raw, unedited yap content on as like membership only. So like, you know, if you really, really want to listen to all the things that I cut out, you are welcome to. There's nothing I have to hide there. It's just I just went on a tangent at some point that I really don't need. So like, I'm willing to just go ahead and like, if membership people, like if Gremlins want that, I will put that as just free membership content essentially. Like, you don't have to, obviously. But it's just, if you wanted to just listen to me just do some extra yap, it's fine. Oh, and you got a new plushie? Oh, plushies are so cute. It's been so long since I had plushies. Illuminati? Oh no, not Illuminati. Illuminati does, I guess, technically count. She did have, she was a PNG tuber. I also could have sworn Illuminati had a model made for her and then she never used it. But I don't know if that was like a fan-made thing or if that was a commission. You want to be a VTuber? Good luck. But if you do be a VTuber, start off small. Don't commission for a whole brand new model with a whole unique design. Just go ahead and use a pay-to-use model for a bit. Just don't become Philly and you're good. Like if you start popping off and you make a lot of money, before you make merchandise, go and make your own unique design and model with the money that you made. So then you can legally do things without getting into trouble. Also, Phillian's video is my next scripted video, just in case anyone was curious. I already recorded it. I just need to edit it. That's all. Funny thing about the person that canceled for view botting, I saw another VTuber boasting how good their stream was with 40k views and barely any chats or follows. Oh yeah, wasn't that just a regular streamer? Or is this actually a VTuber? I remember there was a streamer that was like, hey guys, look, I have over 40k viewers, but there was like no chats or like follows, and then it turns out they were exploiting something to like get 1 billion viewers, and like that's definitely bannable. And like they're gloating about it. That was definitely a couple months ago though. If it's another VTuber, that's interesting. Watching this while I'm moving into a new place. Let's go! Hopefully the move goes well. Hopefully you're not in a really hot location. I am so behind on chat. What the heck? Okay, I'm skipping. I hate reading my own writing because of how many times I reuse the same words. Yo, me too! Give it to us raw. I would just say it like that. Listen, I wrote about Tipperette for 3,000 words. I can handle yapping. So true. Should have streamed it so we could laugh. No, I wouldn't have streamed it. Gotta go. Take care, sweet cotton fairy penguin. Take care, take care. You'll be back in 15 minutes and you just spin for no reason whatsoever. Understandable. Enjoy spinning. I wouldn't plan it. I don't want to end up like Philly and nice. So there's this really cute VTuber I watch called Saph. Like, I mean, really heckin' cute. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Sounds like you need to, yeah. Good luck with that. Illuminati actually had a VTuber debut? She commissioned it, but said, I no longer believe... She said, but I no longer believe anything she says. I was a big fan way back when she just did Reddit thread readings at first. Yeah, I actually really used to watch Illuminati a while back. Mostly for... I was really interested in her MLM stuff. But then at some point, it just felt really... Because, like, I feel like her original videos seemed kind of good. Like, it seemed like pretty decent quality. And then at some point, it just felt very... like... fast foody and like kind of rushed. Like, especially I got suspicious when she like started pumping that shit out like every couple of days or something, and I'm like, okay, there's no way you're doing all this by yourself. And then I was kind of like, I don't know if I like that. And then all the other things happen with Illuminati, and I'm like, another person I listen to in the background bites the dust. Because I also used to watch, or rather listen to, Creepshow Art, which was another problematic VTuber. I don't know what it is. But like, but the interesting thing with Creepshow Art is that I never actually subscribed. I only just listened to her. But like Illuminati, I subscribed to because I at least believed in the research into MLM stuff. But Creepshow Art was like trash dog taste, or like dog, like, you know, just dog shit. Trash things to listen to. And I was just like, yeah, this is just like actually like fast food. Like, this is literally just like what I'm listening to. And I'm like, And then later all the other things with her came out, and I'm just like, I always had bad vibes with her. Oh my goodness. Markula, welcome as a gremlin. Let's go. Sad news, yeet doesn't work. Of course, Shaka. I have gotten rid of the yeet for real. Any essay suggestions, by the way? I'm very indecisive. I'm guessing, is it about Project Moon? I have none. If you have things to, like, if you're wondering, like, if you have like 2 options or something, I can help you choose one. But I'm really bad with with essay suggestions. Made a poll, but the joke option is winning. I don't want to do Donkey Kanto predictions. Oh well, I mean, I would have voted for that, not gonna lie. Even some decent legal free to use models. I indicate why Fillion even did that. Yeah, I don't either. I think Fillion just, honestly, I just think she didn't know. I think she assumed that if it's free on VR chat, it's free elsewhere. Because, like, Villian has literally said in one of her clips that it's a public model. And I'm like, it's actually not a public model, but okay. So I literally just think she just honestly just didn't know the difference. And yeah. I have no emotes here. I cry. Rip Tudada. But hi, Tunana, good to see you. By the way, Tudada is gonna have their 3.0 debut soon. Go check out my friend. They're awesome. Woo! If I could give shout outs here, I would, but yeah, YouTube's a little different. I'm so behind. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. I'm skipping. Would you rather drink water whilst eating 5 pieces of mince or drink expired milk? I would rather drink water while eating 5 pieces of mince because this is just super minty water. Expired milk will literally give me a tummy ache. You're gonna play Limbus Company so you can make fanfic? Yo, based. Well, I don't want mitosis, thank you. That she literally came across my dash every so often, but I always notice some inconsistencies. Yeah. I made them bite the dust just by me watching them. That's crazy. Been a lot of talk, fighting game, guests, characters, wait. Okay, I don't know what that just said. I'm just gonna keep going. H-bomb Bomber guy killed Illuminati. Let's go. Yo, H Bomber guys. I love H Bomber guy's videos. For real, for real. Dude, the amount of depth in there is crazy. I really admire them. But like a video once a year is whack. But they're bangers each time, not gonna lie. I never liked Illuminati after the sad milk sort of stuff. Yeah, after she did the whole calling out, I think that her biggest issue was calling out freaking Legal Eagle for plagiarism. And I'm like, girl, what are you doing? And then after that, all her sad milk friends just like chat on her, and then she chose to go the legal option of like suing people, which is just, that's extremely cringe. Yeah, we're talking briefly about Illuminati and just like other people that I've watched on YouTube that have already been like quote unquote canceled or whatever. That being said, incompetence is just as damaging as malice. Yeah, okay, I'm Sasuke. Real. I know, but Nox, I'm new and I love your content so far. Thank you for dropping by his stream. I hope you like the vibes. I like how she just said it's gonna give me a tummy ache. It will. Also, it'll taste bad, but I'm more worried about the tummy ache because like I have so many tummy aches on a weekly basis. I need to minimize my tummy aches. You made my reply by replying to my Twitter post twice. Hey, let's go. I'm literally just a person, so but I will usually pretty much reply most times on Twitter where I can. I will partake in mitosis. Okay, but I don't want extra me's. I'm the only me that can exist. I mean, her biggest issue is literally accusing the Click of being a bigot. Yeah, isn't it just because Click used the R word, the R slur once? And honestly, it is a thing where like people not from the States will kind of think that it's acceptable, but it's like it's more touchy on the States compared to like I know some people in Europe think it's like super chill or whatever. So my English is so bad I don't understand everything. That is okay. That is okay. I appreciate anyone whose English is not their first language just for hanging out. I speak a lot of slang, so I apologize. I really like watching Settle. I love his vids even when I didn't play RuneScape ever. I literally just heard about this person like relatively recently because I started watching RuneScape videos, even though I also don't watch RuneScape. So or I would not play RuneScape. I played a little bit of group Iron Man with some friends, but then like I'm literally like so overwhelmed in that game. I'm just like, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. And the grind is crazy. I really like watching Settled. I love his vids. Oh yeah, I watched that. I was around for Illuminati's first Reddit videos. I thought it was a big improvement when she moved to video essays at first. Yeah, that definitely sounds like an improvement. I've never heard about Illuminati. She used to be pretty well known here in the video essay space because she did a lot of videos. Initially, it was the Reddit React videos, which I'm surprised I never heard about her during that era because I was really obsessed with those for a time. And then it later went to MLMs, which are basically like pyramid schemes, Ponzi schemes, that kind of stuff. And now she has basically a terrible reputation. I would not recommend to anyone to watch her videos. Don't give her money. Then she went from like once a week to every day. Yeah, Cherry Jasper, you get it. That's when I became suspicious. That's when I became suspicious. Simply remove your stomach and it can't ache anymore. Okay, but food. Gotta increase the SAF index, please. Tummy aches equal hot people debuff, so congrats. Thank you, but it's so sad. Yapping is peak white noise. So true. I will literally, all my streams are just yap. Non-English speakers usually don't know about it being a slur as well. Yeah, unfortunately. But in my opinion, just saying the R word like by itself, like as a synonym for being like the equivalent to stupid, I would not consider that alone to be enough to be a bigot. There's usually more things involved before I would consider someone a bigot. It usually stems to political views at that point, like, you know, is where I would start considering people becoming bigoted, TBH. But anyway, I don't want to talk politics. Although the only political thing I would say is Joe Biden is stepping down, and the amount of people on my Twitter, since I follow a lot of YouTubers, right? The amount of people who have joked that Joe Biden is graduating and joining V Shoujo because V Shoujo has applications open right now is insane. I've seen at least 30 people joke about the same goddamn thing. In my opinion, it's very funny, by the way. I think all of them are super duper funny. But like, why did we all collectively have the same thought? Joe Biden and V Shoujo would go hard. Yo, I hope whoever joins V Shoujo literally has like the beginning part of their debut segment, like them using like an Joe Biden AI voice simulator for just a small bit, like just to do a bit, and then they revealed themselves. I really hope that's what they do, unless Joe like croaks or something before then, which in case I hope not. But I mean, yeah. Joe Biden graduating with Kanye. I say don't use it all based on the origin of the R slur. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the R slur either, but I cannot personally consider it to be automatically a sign of bigotry if that's the only thing that was ever used. I think there's more to bigotry than just using the R slur, but R slur I still don't like it. So. And I also do have autism, so I get you. If I hear an old dude say, ooh, it's Joe for humanity. Please, I need this bit to happen. Oh, I'm so dead. Lemon sorbet? Sorbet? I would love some lemon sorbet. It's like adapting to a wildly mutating language that one day decides that a word isn't okay. Yeah, it could happen. There's a lot of nuances with language here in the at least in the Americas. She branched out to a lot of places. If you want to know about her, there's lots of videos on what she did. Oh yeah, with Illuminati. Yeah, there's a lot of coverage on Illuminati because she had a big platform. Like what? At least what? She was over 1 million subs at one point, right? And then she like decreased, like she lost at least a few 100,000 people, which is whack. You got snacks for us? No, you got snacks for me? I'm hungry. But yeah, all the Joe Biden memes were crazy. How does it feel having bones on your head? Pretty good. Pretty good. They react when I blink. Also, while on the topic of Illuminati, if anyone wants to overview of things that happened, there are some videos from old members who made videos explaining. Yeah, I would highly recommend watching like people who used to be in Sad Milk with her. They went through a lot. And then her ex-boyfriend also went through stuff too. I'm waiting for his video to come out. That's like quote unquote exposes everything about Illuminati, since he was like the most close to her at the time, but it's gonna take a while for that. We would not be ready for Biden VT. Take care, Lucia. Take care. Hey, chat. Joe, welcome to the stream. Today we're playing this cool game, Democracy 3. Oh my god. Now that he's graduated, he can finally be on the gamer. Oh my god, you're so right. What? That was the gamer subs like lean flavor, right? Oh my god, they can bring that back. That'd be so funny. As a neurospicy slur person, I personally do not consider the R word a slur, but I do consider it offensive and choose not to use it myself. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I wouldn't like it. So I've got to ooh-woo for us. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. There's another ooh-woo. Thanks Obama for the 300 bits. Who says, can you meow to the mic? Sure thing, dog. Meow. Yo. I can't imagine any of that. I don't even know how Joe even really sounds like, TBH. I don't watch the news. Once again, talking about my scaffold for the TIFF essay being 3K words. Hey, let's go. TBH Jordan moves like a badly rigged VTuber. No! He's just outdated, that's all. He just needs an update. He just needs an updated rigger. At least most VTubers can think I'm like Mr. Someone. Oh no. I'll give you your yearly Fox wisdom, which is everyone watching you should subscribe to you on YouTube and follow you on Twitch. Oh, thank you, Shane Fox. I appreciate it. So true. If you're watching this right now and you're hanging out for longer than 30 seconds, what are you doing? Make sure you hit that subscribe button and the like button, or else bad things will happen. I'm just kidding. If I'm being honest, with the current state of the world, Joe Biden being a VTuber isn't that bad anymore. If that ever unironically happens, that'd be the funniest thing ever. Joe just sounds like Grandpa rambling. He doesn't have a particularly noticeable voice. Yeah, that's what I kind of remember it as. Just old guy kind of rambling. Joe's 2.0 debut is gonna be him, but as a cat maid. Old man cat maid. I don't know. Would some people be into that? That's a real question. 2.0 debut with V Shoujo. Don't forget, with V Shoujo. Chat, remember to smash that like button or else I'm gonna crawl on the walls. Close your curtains, you could get dogs. Nah. Well, the only thing we got over there is flying paper airplanes. For all we know, we could be in space. Although I do want to commission for like a personalized like background at some point, because this is just a pay to use background, and it's cute, it matches my vibes, you know, but I want a unique one, also because I need to prepare for my 2.0 debut, which, by the way, fun fact, 2.0 stuff, my rigger has contacted me saying that their schedule is freeing up, so soon TM we will be getting possibly some work updates on SAF 2.0 model, like in terms of the actual rigging, which also probably means I should probably tease more of my model at some point. But anyway, that's besides the point. You gotta bring out the YouTube subscribe and unsubscribe graph. Oh my god, I do. I'm pretty sure, like, isn't it? I think it's pretty common that for the YouTube subscribe and unsubscribe graph, I feel like most of it's like, what, 80 to 90% not subscribed, and then like 10% to 20% is actually subscribed. That's usually what happens. Muko Studio assets go hard. They do. They're so good. They're very good. Also, if anyone ever needs any credits for any of the assets I use, they're all over on my Twitch, because that's where I can list all the credits like infinitely for as far as I know. or if there is a limit, I haven't run into one yet, and that list is getting long. But everything there, including emotes and stuff, all that's there. Saf, I'd offer to make you a background, but you know my editing, it would be cursed. Yeah, you. I don't know if maybe for April Fools. Maybe for April Fools, we could do that. It's happening soon. Soon as in like, still give it a couple more months, I'm pretty sure. But either way, I'm not in a rush because I still need to commission people for assets, and I'm like, oh, what a money. Oh, it's a nice familiar star pattern. Get dogs. Oh no. I can't believe you identified that one brilliant star back there or there. It depends which star. And then if you get a new background, you should try a better contrast one. The current one is cute, but kind of blends in with the white purples of your Abby. That's literally what I was thinking too. Like, it's cute with the purple, but it does blend a little bit too much. So I'm just like, I kind of want something that's like, it'll still have like purple, but like not be like overwhelmingly purple. But then again, my 2.0 model also will not have as much purple, so it would stand out better. But then this background would be too cutesy for it, so either way I need a new background. Either way I need a new background. But I'll look into that. I'm waiting for a new logo first to start like feeling like I'm getting settled into like my future 2.0 branding. So Funny, I've watched your videos for a few months now and finally wound up subscribing today. Oh my god. Panoramic Pancake, you are one of those people. I'm just kidding. But thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate it. Come hang out on the Twitch if you want to join the cool secret Saf Club. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, you gotta go to Twitch. Or you can always do membership, but again, 18 plus, and you don't have to do membership to get access to the Discord. Just an FYI. But you know, it's easier here if you don't want to go over to Twitch, or you go see the VOD channel. Oh, the link's over there too. At least if you watch the video itself, of course. I need 500 bottles of water. I don't know about the cigarettes, but the water is okay. Needs to be edgier. Basically, make your room look like Hot Topic. Yo, wait. I unironically like Hot Topic though. What does that say about me? Ever thought of piercing your wings? I don't want to pierce my wings. I like them relatively unadulterated. maybe if like the devil wings or something like had a little bit of like rips and tears, that might be okay, but I don't know about piercings. But then again, I don't know. I have thought like when I was younger, having like little jewels and stuff and like the angel wings part is cute. Cause like I'm pretty sure I drew like wolves with like wings and they had like little gems in them. Okay, set to be up for 30 more minutes. All right, sounds good. How do you guys say this word? Caramel or caramel? I think I say caramel, but I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure I say caramel, but I know some people say caramel, and I'm like caramel. It's like salmon and salmon. I think I say salmon. Fuck, I don't even know anymore. What is a Nephilim? But most importantly, what is grass? Grass is foreign to VTubers. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know what grass is. Although speaking of grass, I did touch grass yesterday. I was out in like 90+ degree weather, which is what, at least 30 something degrees Celsius for you non-freedom units people. And it was really hot. And then I was out in the sun for like 4 hours, and then I went to a state fair essentially. So had to pay for expensive parking, had to pay for expensive fair food. Literally the hot dog was $15, and it was just a bacon wrapped like moderately sized hot dog, but it wasn't like the best hot dog in the world. It was okay. And it was like $15, and I'm like, bro. $15 for this hot dog. Okay, but I ate it. It was good greasy hot dog. And then we like walked around. We avoided all the rides because no one in my friend group trusts fair rides, because like they set up the fair like so quickly, and I don't know how safe these rides are. And I mean, the rides aren't like intense anyway as far as I know, but like, you know, I still don't want to be in them. Also, it was hot. And like, I'm pretty sure some of those seats are like metal or something, or like really hot plastic. And it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go buy yeast and pepperoni. Have fun making homemade pepperoni. Take care, Shiny Whisper. People say library instead of library, and it annoys me mildly. I have never heard anyone say library with like library. I usually like kind of like brr. Like library, but like I think I still pronounce the R there. 15 better has been as big in my head. It wasn't. If I had to choose based on today's pricing, that would be like a $7 to $8 hot dog, which is still expensive. It's still definitely expensive. Like, cause like compared to like a Costco hot dog, which is like what, $1.50. The Costco hot dog is way better and way more affordable. But this one, nah, they're just like $15. And I'm like, okay, get scammed today. And then we did that. And then we walked around. We saw the animals. We saw some horses. We saw some, there's a petting zoo. I got to pet the goats. like there's like a sheep. There was one pig, a singular chunky pig. It had like the hugest tummy. Like it had like such a big tummy. Like it was like just standing up for a little bit, and like its tummy was literally almost like hanging down to the ground. But like it wasn't like wide. It just had a really like round like pot belly. I mean, I guess it is a pot belly pig, but like are they really like that? It was just literally like a bulge, just down. But then like it laid down, and then like I don't know where the lump went. So maybe it is just a potbelly pig thing. I don't know. But petting a pig, by the way, it's literally just wiry. the hair on the pig is literally just wiry. They feed pigs pots. Holy shit! But yeah, it was super chilled out. Like, you know, all weed and everything. More pork for me. No, don't eat it. I spent 160 hours on my phone a week at least, and I'm at most 160 hours on my phone. Am I okay? How many hours is there? So there's 24 hours. What's 24 times 7? Hold on. 24 times 7. 100. So you're on your phone literally the whole week? How are you sleeping? April Fool's prank. Do one stream with your wings swapped. Man, I wish I could swap them. I mean, at most I can. Oh, not that one. I can become a human. For some reason, I feel this is more cursed than just being bald. If I'm being real, there's something wrong with not having wings around. But yeah, this is my human disguise, and this is what I went out as when I went to the state fair, touching goats and sheep, and like, oh, they're like so many cute baby goats, you guys. It was so cute. And then like pet a pig. I was halfway through your latest vid till I realized you're live. Yeah, I didn't really mean to release it at the same time, but like it just happened to be that way because it all happened yesterday, and I was like, I gotta talk about this guy. 168. Thanks everyone. I know, just say I'm just gonna watch it. I know it's old news. I have to ask your opinion on Vanna Melon YouTube drama. This is actually a topic I have not heard about. I have not heard about that one. Holy shit, you can Detroit become human. Normie Saf. Honestly, just the head wings makes sense though. Like this makes this is like less cursed, right? Like this is still normal, but then like you take it off and it's just like, maybe it's because my head looks. Is it because my? But then if I take off my, maybe my head's just big. Maybe my head's just big. I don't know. I ain't got no brain cells to fill this head up though, so I don't know what's in here. Elf disguise. Thanks, guys. How do I budget this? I need to feed my family. If your electricity is $500. Oh wait, Saphera is $500. I was gonna be like, you just gotta cut that out, but I'm like, hold on, wait a second. I don't have merch, by the way, but I would love to have merch, TBH, one of these days. Haven't heard of this. I love her. Ayo, I'll have to look this up. Long neck. Hey, you leave my neck alone. You went from fallen agent to isekai harem elf. I don't want to be a harem elf. That's cursed. I'm pulling this shit back. Not after I just talked about a guy who literally built their branding off being a harem master, which is cringe. I know. Gross. No harems for real. But yeah, and then I think another thing that I did at the fair was I got this like giant, like, so like we walked into this building that had like exhibits and things, and then there was literally we walked in there, first thing that we smelled was like cinnamon rolls, and because there was like a big stand of just cinnamon rolls just sitting in the middle of the room, and like we're just like, oh, screw the funnel cakes. We're gonna go eat the cinnamon roll. And then my friend and I got a cinnamon roll. I got the maple bacon cinnamon bomb, they called it. So like literally it was just a cinnamon, like a square shaped cinnamon roll. It was still like a roll, but it was like square shaped and it was like pretty big. Then they put a bunch of that like sweet cream cheese frosting thing. I don't actually know what the frosting, I'm pretty sure, isn't it like a cream cheese base of sorts? It tasted weird, but I mean like, well, weird because I'm like iffy on cream cheese personally, but anyway, so they put that on, splattered a whole bunch of that on, and then they put a lot of like bacon crumbles on mine, and then I took like a bite of it and I was like, oh, this is good, but this literally has like so much sugar in it. Which again, I shouldn't be surprised. It's in a very American store or American state fair, and it's just like, man, I'm gonna get heart problems. Anyway, I saved it. I'm gonna eat it after stream, but you know. I once went to a petting zoo and there was an ostrich. There was an ostrich? We would feed it and it would peck the heck out of our hands. Oh my god, I bet. Maz was actually haremless, so true. Saf docking merch is just gonna be Degen Saf holding a docking of Sinclair. Yeah, your dockie's gonna be me holding a dockie. That sounds about right. Anyone here from Asia? No. I'm from America, I'm sorry. $1 million question. What's your favorite dinosaur? I like the Archaeopteryx. The bird, like the little like dino bird looking things that aren't quite birds. But they're basically like, they're like feathered dinosaurs, right? I like those. I think those are cool. I think any of the dinosaurs that like are confirmed to have had feathers on them, I think those are cool. Like not a pterodactyl because those didn't have fur. Those are just dino bats. Or at least how they've been portrayed. I don't know if things have been updated since then, but I always thought pterodactyls look naked. Nah, I'm sorry. Bacon cinnamon roll sounds like a Canadian thing, TBH. Oh my god, no way. Wait, for real? With the bacon too? I usually just associate like a billion bacon things with like America. Oh, but then again, you guys do have Canadian bacon, but your Canadian bacon's ham, isn't it? Still good though. I like both. America. Birdless birds, yeah. Wait, same here. Ostrich was awesome. Ooh. I have never like seen an ostrich up close in person. I did pass by an ostrich farm when I was younger. Like on a drive, I just like looked over and I just saw an ostrich farm and I'm like, oh, no way, there's farms for these animals? What do you even do with an ostrich farm? Like, I know you can like sell their eggs, but like, do people eat ostrich meat? Oh, all of a sudden I haven't thought about this before. Same with like emus and stuff. What do people do with these birds? Like the birds that we don't commonly eat. Do people eat them? Do you eat their eggs? I feel like those are really hard to get though. So went to a completely different food festival around the same time Saf did. She got aggressively American dessert while you chose mango sticky rice. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I went for the all good American stuff. I would have gotten a deep fried Oreo, but like, cause like they were like $7. I don't know if you only got one deep fried Oreo, but like I always wanted to try a deep fried Oreo ever since I heard about it like years ago. But alas, I was like, oh, this cinnamon roll just took out all my sweet tooth because this alone was a lot, and I didn't even finish it. It's like leftovers. Actually, pterosaurs weren't dinosaurs. Okay, listen. I don't know about dinosaurs. My class started. It was nice to listen. Thank you for the enjoyable, of course, the inconsistent potato. Enjoy your class. Thank you for hanging out. When you started out VTubing, did you want to cover mostly drama, or is it that you ended up making videos about? I think you had to word this better. No. I mean, like, so my start with VTubing is actually just the streaming. And for a while, I actually wanted to be drama free because I thought, like, you know, talking about drama stuff is like low-key kind of cringe. But I kind of got tired of seeing the same shit over and over and over and over and over again, because you guys, once you've been in here for even a year, if you're on Twitter every day, you see the same kind of people, the same kind of like stuff just repeat itself like an endless loop. So I'm like, you know what? I'm really tired of all your fucking bullshit. I'm gonna start talking about this and reporting on all these, and if you guys don't like it, then stop getting into drama. I'm being for real. The amount of people who like air their dirty laundry like it's like nothing, like it's like just a casual Sunday afternoon and they're just slaying shit at each other and it's a he says she says situation. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm gonna be real. So like I'm just like, nah. Also, I've always been interested in this stuff, even like before being a VTuber. It's just like, you know, like, because like before I was a VTuber, I was really deep into fandom. I can't say fandom politics per se, because I don't think there's really politics in fandom, but there's a lot. If you don't know about fandom and fandom wars and like shipping wars, there is so much drama over there. If you know where to look, there is so much drama over there, and my ass ate that shit up. Here's the thing. I like eating this shit up. I'm one of those people who like to look about it and also like to talk about it, but I usually don't want to be public about it. But I will make an exception here, simply because everyone here is everyone who's a VTuber, you become a public figure, right? You become a public figure, and in some cases, what you say is how you represent yourself and your community. So, like, if you're gonna be super dumb or cringe or like an awful human being, it reflects a lot. So I'm just like, you know what? I will talk about you guys. When it comes to fandom things, though, no. a lot of fandom things can be solved if people just blocked each other. But like here, you can say the same thing with VTubers, but also not really, because then you start sharing audiences at sometimes. So it's like, in some ways, talking about it is a good way to solidify who you want around your community and who's just like wandering around, you know. Is that Arrow Ace in your profile picture? Hey, yo, let's go. My Hero Academia Voltron. PJL gets it. I was there for the My Hero Academia stuff, and I saw things in the sidelines from Voltron because there's a lot of overlap there, and a little bit with Steven Universe. Yeah, there was a lot of fandom drama. I don't miss those days. But it's so funny seeing people complain nowadays. Like, instead, like, if like in current generation, the current fandom drama that you would see happens in Hoyoverse games, because that's where a lot of people who were like, you know, like where I probably would have grown up if I was younger, it would be the Hoyoverse games. And there's so much infighting shipping there that it's just wild. Sap is like the old babushka that know everything in the village, especially the drama. Unfortunately, kind of true. I'm eating poo. No, I'm not eating poo. Hello? Blocking is always an option. That is true. I thrive off of people talking about it, but IRL drama sucks. Yeah, being IRL drama and being involved in drama is literally like the worst part about drama. I'm not gonna lie. And like, it, you know, I can understand why some people don't want coverage about this, but at the same time, you know, like, if the coverage is like to give awareness about other things, then I feel like it's kind of low-key fair game. Because like if it's like about serious stuff, I think it's fine to talk about it if it's in like a semi-educational way. Like, rather than just being like, oh my god, guys, did you hear about XYZ VTuber doing XYZ thing to that VTuber? Oh my god, you won't believe the tea and the gossip today. Like, I don't want to do that stuff. That stuff's cringe. Like, I don't want to be just purely gossip. Like, pure gossip for the sake of being gossip is extremely cringe. Like, no. Give me the facts. Give me the details. Give me everything. And I will go ahead and formulate my opinion on it. That's, like, literally all I want to do. But there's some people out there who are just genuinely just, like, oh, I just want to talk shit about this person simply for talking shit about it. And like they give no evidence. And I'm like, no. Give me the details. Like I don't trust people who just don't give me the details. Did she talk about the lollipop drama? I don't want to talk about the lollipop drama. Okay, so for those who don't know what the heck the lollipop is, I'm just gonna be real casual about this one. It's a group of lolly VTubers who like basically they're literally like grown-ass women who have lolly models, and then they talk like children, like you like being like literally like such a baby about it, like oh my god you guys, and then like literally like doing NSFW things to appeal to lolicons. That's it. They're really cringe. They're gross. Also, they harassed people who were like calling them out, like, but these people who called them out didn't even like directly like show who they were until these people started being like, they literally asked their Discord community to literally report and like take these people down, like literally try to cancel them. Like so I'm just like, okay, you guys are really cringe, but that's it for the lollipop stuff. I don't really like to talk about lolly stuff because I think it's gross. So I like watching drama, and the new Genshin drama, my Hoyo game I tried with ZZZ is kind of cringe IDK. Let's just say every Genshin has a lot of L's. And this is coming from someone who used to really like Genshin Impact for like up till almost the whole year, and then now it's done. When you look into the fandom with the most dramas tend to be with medias for younger people. Yeah, exactly, Kari. Because it's just like that's literally like a lot of people who have all the drama are from young like teenagers with too much free time on their hands, and literally they make their whole ship like their shipping identities and like literally anything their whole personality. And it's like, I get it, when you're young, you don't really got much to work on. You're still learning who you are as a person. So like, it's fine to low-key attach yourself. Like, it's fine, but not fine. But like, it's, you know, I understand why people would attach themselves to like their shipping being their whole identity and everything. And it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. I hope you realize you outgrow this and you realize how cringe you are when you get older. But, you know... But then again, you do see those old fandom people who are like around my age that are literally still about the same as they were younger, and they haven't learned. And I'm just like, okay, no, everyone here is just cringe. Not everybody, but you know, there's some people that I've seen when I was younger who were like older than me at the time, and I'm just like, why the fuck are you saying that? I don't know. I'm all for the proponent of, if you don't like something, just block them. If you don't like something in fandom, if you don't like something in fandom, just block them. Your life is so much easier if you learn to curate your own feed, because there's always gonna be people who don't like your ship. So, My Hero Academia ships are wild. Deku X like 5 Nomus. Yeah, My Hero Academia ships were whack. How do you usually go about researching your longer vids? I literally just go through a billion things on Twitter, and if I have to, I'll go to other platforms. But literally everything starts from Twitter. That's usually how it goes. Pure Valley Girl aura. Ayy. When people say ship, I get small PTSD moments. My old Ruby days. Rip. I don't know how Ruby was. I heard it was relatively chill over there, but I don't actually know. To be fair to me, gossip is only fun to listen to when I'm drunk. If I'm not, it's annoying. That's valid. I would just see more uplifting of people in fandom spaces than ripping into each other for things as small as not agreeing with ships. Yeah, same. Like that, I usually like supporting like fan artists and fan creations, and then anyone doing infighting simply because of a ship or because they don't agree with someone's headcanon. I'm just like, nah, I ain't dealing with this, you guys. I'm too old for this. I'm not sleeping or stopping until my Minecraft dungeons are 100% the game. Oh my god. How do you feel about your most popular videos? Like, I want to know. Neutral, I guess. I mean, I don't really know. I don't try to think about how YouTube algorithm works, because I feel like if I do, I'll just get disappointed. But I'm glad that people have at least, you know, discovered my channel through these videos. So that is like what I'm most proud of. So I just hope to keep delivering on, you know, good stuff, and just keep up the content for everybody. That's really about it. I definitely know I'm not as prolific as other people in the commentary space, so I'm hoping to kind of work on that a little bit, because I want to be able to give you guys more info, and also, yeah, more, because I like to talk, apparently. Hello there, it's great to meet you, and hope you have a great time with today's stream. Your voice is so cute, including your eyes. Thank you. Yeah, I was addicted to Genshin for like a year, but ended up hyperfixating on something else. And it was, yeah, for me, it was similar, and I'm glad I hyperfixated on like, I think Final Fantasy 14, because it saved my wallet, let me just tell you that. Oh, speaking of Genshin, have you guys heard about the the English voice acting drama in Hoyoverse stuff? We can talk a little bit about that. I think that was interesting. Also, hold on. I'm back reading still. The community is somewhat nice. It depends where you are in the community. If you're in the shipping fandom community, it's never nice there. It's never nice there. I'm gonna be real with you. It's nice in your ship, but then it's nice when it's not nice when you are there for too long. This is just from experience. What a coincidence. I was watching your videos. Hey, let's go. Your room smells like chicken schnitzel, ayo. The manly urge to run from society and start a farm. I've heard friends who wanted to do that. Ruby cringe. Now I used to like it a lot, especially its soundtracks. Ooh, yeah, I haven't gotten into Ruby myself, but good to know the soundtrack hits. Let's go. The Ruby shipping scene was not chill. Oh, okay, I'll believe you. I will believe if you tell me any shipping chill is not any shipping scene is not chill. I will believe you wholeheartedly. He got me to realize that Limbus was free. I'm glad I could help you realize that Limbus is free. It's definitely free. Go play. Go play. It's also on Steam for free. And I gossip because I can't live without background noise. That's totally fair. Me too. I watch YouTubers that literally talk about like the latest like TikTok cringe person in existence. And I'm just like, man, there's so much shit that happens on TikTok. If I wasn't doing VTubers, I'd probably be doing TikTok. I'm not gonna lie. Manamela had drama her way. Wait, what? Alright, well, I'll have to look into that at one point. Like your video, just to let you know again, please never show us them rapping again. It hurt my ears. I'm so sorry. I should have put a warning that they rap. The VA drama? Yes, the VA drama. We can go briefly over it. I don't recall too much of the whole details. I just remember a few big details. When is there not VA drama? You know, for a long time, it was actually relatively chill. The only time there wasn't a bit of drama was when a lot of people were reunited. I mean, I guess you could consider it drama in some ways. Because like there's also, I mean, there's a lot of things that happened in the past month when it comes to Hoyoverse things. There's the whole like Natlan having like whitewashed skin tones for a region that was like based on like, you know, dark skin cultures. So there's that whole dealio. But then a lot of English VAs actually came out and were like banded together about it and was like, hey, you know, games should do better representation for this. But honestly, I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I don't know what people expected coming from, you know, mainland China that is kind of known to be a little bit you know, not representative of all races. Like it, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And also this is coming from someone who is like, I am Chinese, by the way, so I know I sound pale as fuck, but like let's be real, guys. Let's be real, guys. That the government over there is like, yeah, so anyway, take care, Marculo. play Limbus. People with limbs love Limbus. So true. Thank you for the link to Limbus Company, Mackie. Play Rain World. That is on my list. I want to play the Slug Cat game. What are 3 and 5 means? I don't remember what my rules are right off the bat. I don't remember what my rules are off the bat. Hello? I don't know what that means, but you know what? Life be like that. I can't check right now. I'm too lazy. Trigger warning rap. I forgot about the rap almost immediately. I think my brain blocked it out for my safety. That's so funny. But yeah, the rest of the lyrics too of that same rap song, by the way, there is some that were interesting where he was like, I don't care about the YouTube drama, or I don't care about the drama, something, 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 and I just forgot. But a lot of it just seemed really hypocritical. I would have shared more, but like, I don't want to give this guy an excuse to like copyright strike me. So also I didn't want to keep listening to the rap. And there was like the section in the rap song that had like basically flashing lights. It was like seizure simulator over there. And I'm just like, bro, you didn't warn me. Also, he played his own rap song like 1 billion times in his stream, by the way. Like 1 billion times. Like 1 billion times. Like I was skipping through that stream. It happened at least like 5 times in like one stream, so. I kind of get that I'm ace most of the time though, but I really like a lot of the characters. Rain World's pretty cool, very hard though. It's okay. I've played hard games before because I'm stubborn as fuck. I can do it. I legit thought you were pale. Don't worry. A lot of people think that I'm white, but I'm not. If you ever got to see me IRL, which you guys are never going to be able to see me because I don't want to share that, but I'm the opposite of pale. Okay, not the opposite, but I am a person of color. I'm Chinese, so. But I look very not pale. It does occur to me that you probably had to listen to the whole song to make that video. I skipped around, so I didn't listen to the whole song, but I did listen to like at least like 30 seconds of the song. Trying to find what was the best thing to clip out of it, and I was just like, nah, I'll just do the part where he talks about the harem, because like bro talks about his harem so much, and then you get gifted subs to him. He literally says that it's like, he says like, it literally says in the thing, XYZ has gifted 10 to the harem or something like that, or something akin to that, and I was like, ew. Very ew. Don't share more of that rap. You've been your audience a favor. We're cutting it short. I'm glad. Oh, you're playing the milk game. I hope you're enjoying it. That is definitely an experience. What are Genshin characters made of? They go on adventures and mostly under the sun. What skin protection are they using? They're using that really strong, like SPF 500 sunscreen so they don't tan at all. What's worse, that rap or the other dude's ASMR? I would say Tora's ASMR was significantly worse. Also, but that's just because I am biased. I'm not too big on people like making gross kissing noises in my ears and like licking them and like, you know, whispering talk. Like I'm not into that. I'm not into that. At least with the rap, I don't know. I could get by that if I had to, but I wouldn't want to is the thing. My theory is why I wasn't covered because of how small she is, even though she's unique VTuber. Is this about the Vanna Melon thing? I mean, it could be possible. Could be possible. And also, if it never popped off on Twitter, I wouldn't know. But I feel like I might have heard about that person. I'll have to look into it. Rain World is super cool. Just don't dive into the lore. It's literally just Discord calls and constant drama over weird computer brains. I don't know what that means, but okay. Harems are weird. I do like smaller harems, I guess, but they're mostly weird. Nah, I'm good with the whole harem thing. Remind me of the guy who raps in the song Love Taste. Ayo. Hold up, who's the guy with the harem? I just released a video on the guy with the harem like earlier today. You can check the channel. It should be up. I feel like he's so lonely, has to call his fans harem, not his followers too. Dude just needs a friend. Okay, here's the thing with this guy though. Okay, so like I didn't get to cover this on the video, mostly because a lot of the evidence that I would have pulled up was lost to me because he privated his Twitter. But I did search down this guy's entire, like not entire, but like a good chunk of his Twitter feed. After I realized he was being hypocritical and saying he didn't want to get into drama, right? And it was interesting because I kind of saw some like sex pest red flags. So, and like what I mean by this is that he constantly flirts with the female female VTubers or female presenting people. He had a lot of images that were literally just his VTuber times a female VTuber, and sometimes it was like it's suggestive, sometimes it was like a rivalry thing, but like either way it was only that. So it was only his character with a female VTuber character. And from my experience, from my observations, I would consider this into red flag territory, simply because it seems like he only literally wants to build a harem and like surround himself with a bunch of other female VTubers. And then I have been reached out to by a few individuals. One has said that they noticed him, like, you know, he seemed fine at first and they never considered him a lewd tuber until he started like low-key flirting with them. And then once they revealed, like them and another person revealed that they were in a relationship already, dude backed off. dude backed off. So if that says a lot to me personally. So I just kind of thought this guy's just a whole bag of walking red flags. There's a Limbus ASMR channel? What? No way. There's not an Limbus ASMR channel. What the heck is this? I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to know. That's exactly the Rain World lore. Oh my god. No to harems, yes to polycules. Polycules are okay. Polycules are okay. They're not exactly for me, but then again, I literally just put a self-insert to polycule with Sinclair and Ishmael, so you know what? I can't judge too much. I just don't think they're for me, like IRL, I guess. I don't think I could choose either between kissing ASMR or really cringe rapping. Both sound like a form of torture. I think I could at least deal with the rapping because I don't know. The rapping was like, his voice was clear at the very least. That I could be okay with. I think if I had and I think that's just for me. Usually I don't even listen to the lyrics anyway when it comes to a song. I listen to the beat. And at least for the beat, it was fine. Like usually fuck. Usually rap beats are like pretty good. They're pretty solid. But yeah, like when it's fictional is whatever. But I don't want to look at any harem stuff, like even in fiction, because I just think it's weird. But you know, I'm ace, so it's always the sex pest red flag. So true. Isn't it more of a lobotomy corp ASMR? Do not link the lip there. I can't. How did this go by my radar? You got that recommendation this morning. That's wild. That's not a red flag. That's a red floodlight. You can see it from across the world. Yeah. Saphera secretly saying, hey, yo, where's the link to that ASMR? Well, I'm pretty sure someone in the Discord will link it to me. If not, I will look it up later. I would just look. Do they have one with... Is there a Sinclair one? If there's not a Sinclair one, I don't want it. Oh, he uses AI art? Oh, cringe. If I had a nickel for every VTuber I know that has something to do with the harems, I'd have 2 nickels. I'm pretty sure there's way more than 2 nickels at this point, but I just haven't gone to the... I don't know who the others would be, but I'm pretty sure they exist. They just haven't exposed themselves yet. Not yet. They haven't fucked up enough. My favorite relationship dynamic is 3 dorks together. Oh, for real. From Julius beats me up the same way he did Don Quixote ASMR. But yeah, as for the harem guy, he also used AI art for his background for his Twitch stream. I noticed that because you could really tell like the text like literally made no sense. So cringe, but I think he probably just got it off Etsy, where they have a lot of AI backgrounds there on Etsy anyway. So no, don't link ASMRs here, y'all cringe. Oh my god, there's a Dante in chat. Hi Dante. Recently they released a Cromer ASMR. I don't know if I want to know what that is. I don't want to know if I want to know what entails a Cromer ASMR. I hope there's a lot of hammering. Is it just me? But your V model is ironically colored to the ace flag. You know, I think when I bought this design, because I didn't change really anything on this design when I bought it, I don't think that was intentional. Or if it was, it just so happened that I'm also ace. Like, it just so happened it worked out that way. But it's cool. Etsy is really bad with AI. Yeah, there's a lot of AI stuff there. I think I accidentally used one because I didn't realize it until like way later, which is why I switched over to Muko Studio, because like they at least like hand drew everything. So yeah, so like I think I accidentally used one in the past, and then once I realized like, oh, Etsy stuff has AI, and then I checked mine, I'm like, fuck, it looks like AI. So then I'm like, okay, I'll just go ahead and get one that's drawn by a person. So Sinclair had PTSD about Cromer again. ASMR. That I would listen to that. The Black Onyx group was the Black Onyx gang was supposed to be a music production group, but it's just a Discord with Pinkcord bot that promotes his Twitch. No way. No way, is that all? Oh dang, that's cringe. Yeah, so it just sounds like bro's just self-promoing. Because I didn't know it's supposed to be a music production group. Because I actually, you know what's funny about his hashtag like Black Onyx gang thing was that I went ahead and looked into it. Like, cause like, okay, when I first saw it, I literally thought it was just like his, like, you know how corporal VTubers have like their own like hashtags for, you know, for like chat, like their community to basically be like, oh my god, this person's live, let's go talk about it, and like, and then they tweet using that tag for all their live reacts and stuff. I literally thought it was something like that for this guy, and like I just thought it was cringe. But then like I clicked on it later because people kept bringing up like his manager and stuff, and apparently this guy has like a manager, a quote-unquote manager, by the way, with like over 160,000 followers on Twitter, and like they also have over 10,000 subs on YouTube, but 0 videos on that one. So I'm like, okay, cool. Thanks for letting us know this is also a bot account. It ironically has like what 300 more subs than the guy's actual YouTube channel. But anyway, I looked into it. I was like, what the hell is this cringe? What is this? And then like, cause like unfortunately it's also privated, so I wasn't able to see what was in it. But I thought it was just a management account that was really just him in disguise, which is probably true. But then to find out that it was supposed to be a music production group is interesting, because like there was no indication of that for the most part, at least on the bio anymore. But then if it turns out that it was just a Discord that just promotes his own Twitch and like that's it, then like what is bro doing? It just sounds like he wants to draw people in to like self-promo himself, because I guess he's trying to quote-unquote speed run his way to fame. But then like I don't think he actually realizes how it works. Hey, welcome Daria, welcome into one of the streams for real. Vox boyfriend ASMR made me cringe. Yeah, I can't listen to any boyfriend ASMR, not a girlfriend ASMR. I can't do those. It's just I can't. Sap color scheme with subliminal messaging. When was the Jaden video that came out where she like said that she's like that she realized she was also asexual and like aromantic, probably? Because that's when I came to terms with it. That might have actually been after I started becoming a VTuber. Holy moly. Anyway, Jaden has helped me a lot with coming to terms about myself. Also, your voice is so nice. You should do ASMR. Oh, no, thank you. I don't want to do ASMR. But thank you. I'm glad you like the voice. Have you heard about the Tricky drama? To me, it feels very overblown. Yeah, the Tricky drama. So, for those who don't know about the Tricky drama, she's a really large VTuber, has a really cool edgy design. Her drama involved when the whole shooting on Trump happened, and then she made a tweet that was like something along the lines of "How did you miss?" But like literally everybody tweeted about that. Like literally everyone, especially people who are not from America, have tweeted about that. And I won't comment on my political opinions on it all, but I do think it was overblown because like she basically got backlash from it and then deleted it, and people were basically just being like, hey, because like she doubled down a little bit on it in a reply. I forgot what it was, but basically people were just kind of like, hey, it's really disrespectful that you like wanted like someone to get murdered basically. And I'm just kind of like, well, I mean I don't think she intended it to be serious. Like it's not necessarily like I guess a good joke per se either, but it is one that's not unique to Tricky, and I don't think she should have gotten so much backlash for it when literally so many other people also made similar jokes. And I think it's simply because it could have been her audience may not have been receptive to such things. Because I do know that especially with larger VTubers, they do have a good overlap of people who come from a certain community that I don't vibe with. So, and that community for sure does not like these kind of jokes about that individual. So like, yeah. It was a joke in poor taste, yeah, but like there's a lot of people who have made the same joke and then like didn't get any backlash simply because they don't have her kind of platform. So I mean, yeah, America is becoming more like Britain. I'm a love to Canada, man. I sure would love to go visit Canada, not gonna lie. I want to say about is the drama ruined the lore because she had to stop using one of the characters. Her channel used to be My Little Pony / Animal Crossing. Oh, okay, I'll have to go look into that. This is about a different person, by the way, in case anyone's curious. Okay, what's happening? Oh, no, he doesn't have a manager. It's just his alt. No way. How does bro have time to run an alt account and then like try to pretend? Because like he posted screenshots that was like him and like talking to his manager, and then his quote-unquote manager said that it was like him and like he hates like, you know, the guy, but then bro's just role-playing with himself. Oh, okay, like listen, I understand trying to like look popular, but when you start having to do everything by yourself to give the air of authority, that's just cringe and sad. That's just pathetic as fuck. like man. Oh man, that's just bad. The more I learn about this guy, the more I'm just like, man, if you just kept your head down and just did like rap songs, maybe you would have gotten some sort of popularity at some point. But you're just cringe and also a rude motherfucker. Like literally his tweets are so... I don't know how to describe his tweets. I just don't like his tweets. But since I don't have access to his tweets, I can't show you what those tweets are. I just remember reading them and I was like, I hate... This guy is insufferable to me. That's how you know it's a bot and fake. So true. Hello, Molly. Glad you could make it to one of the streams. Harem VTuber guy has a manager that definitely makes him more legit. Oh, definitely. 100%. Totally. I think you should take down your video because he has a manager that makes all those views legitimate. 100%. That's definitely how it works. Yeah, I was asked to join a Discord that was a self-promo. No! That's cringe. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. My intrusive thoughts are telling me to eat your wings. Don't eat my wings. If you do... Oh, wrong wings. Wait, hold on. Oh, I can't believe you ate my wings. You know, people have joked about putting my wings into broth. People have joked saying that it'll probably make a really good broth, and I'm like, what does that even mean? Yeah, he was sending people cracked version of Pro Tools and was gathering musically talented people saying he would produce music with them. Said he would produce something with me for like a year. Dang. I mean, hopefully the cracked versions are virus free and still usable though. I mean, at least that's one benefit, I suppose. But yeah, saying that and then like only like, you know, basically leading you guys on with that is very uncool. But I mean, considering the dude barely streams anyway, maybe he's just like way too busy, but that's still giving him like way too many passes, TBH. Because like if he like basically didn't put any effort outside of just asking you, I don't know. It's definitely weird for sure. My friend was blasting food eating ASMR at a sleepover. Oh no. I would have gone to a different room. I think she basically just said the unfollow button is right there. Oh yeah, after she doubled down. That was her double down statement. Yeah. And this is why I want to be a worm. There's too much politic. That's totally fair. I get that. To be fair, she did say something like, I didn't know the full context, I'll educate myself. But yeah, I think making a joke like that during such a hot topic is not the best thing. I would say give it a bit to cool down, because like if something bad really did happen, I don't even want to know. Like if it was like, you know, his life was actually ended, I don't want to know what that would turn out to be. Because I guarantee some people would still be happy about it. And like personally, even though I don't like a certain side politically, like it's still, I personally wouldn't want to make jokes like that. Also, Saf, your vids and setup are so nice to watch slash put on when I'm on way too mad. Wait, when I am way too on meds. I'm glad you like it. Like I said, he's very lonely. So true. I feel like RPing with yourself is just writing at that point. Well, in one of his bios, he did say he's a self-published author or self-proclaimed author. So you know what? You're completely right, bros. Just, that's his authoring. Is literally just role-playing with himself. Another fun fact, he told my friend that he draws all the art his account, then told me that it was a private artist that's drawing for his webtoon, and that he's also a famous rapper. I think bro just like looked up how to embellish their resume and then like took that to like 11. But if he draws all the art on his account, it would explain why some of them, there's some art that I saw that looked like it was traced over. So I wouldn't be surprised to be traced over art. That's the last I'll say on the topic. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. He's becoming more like my brother. Oh no. Oh no. Save your brother. Unless they're beyond saving, in which case I apologize. I'm surprised he didn't set up 2 more accounts pretending to be female VTubers. Honestly, true. Or pretend to be a female manager. Well, then I guess that would be problematic, because then if he's flirting with his manager, then I mean... But yeah, he should like if he wants to roleplay and make it more believable, then pretend to be female VTubers and then like, well, for all we know, maybe he does. I don't know how deep the self-insert roleplay goes. But then again, like I don't know, that's like way too much effort. I don't know, that's way too much effort. But then again, you never know. You don't know how deep these rabbit holes can get. I really don't know how deep it can go. I found the Olympus ASMR channel. Don't look into it. Boneless sap. Nephilim soup. Please don't eat me. Barbecue sap. Please don't eat me. Oh no. I'm so sorry that you've been asked to draw smut even though being a minor, that's, or like as a minor, that's like. Some people really just don't check when they see artist stuff. It's cringe. On my way to get up on my blocked list. Did they know? I don't know. But apparently a lot of things came out after the guy just basically made a... If bro didn't want to get popular, he shouldn't have... Or if he didn't want to get noticed, he should not have basically, I think what his problem was, like, his original tweet was just fine. The one about like not wanting to support people over 500 plus viewers, that was okay, because for the most part, a lot of people would have just dismissed it as just some guy just ranting about this, and then some people would discuss it, and that's really about it. I think the issue came when he started subtweeting about like an actual big VTuber that had him banned. And then he basically was just like, yeah, I was like banned, and like he basically like implied it was for no reason, but then that person noticed and then basically quote retweeted him and was like, hey, I'll just give you the full context. And the whole context was basically this guy view botted. And they weren't comfortable with that, so it's just like, yeah. As a confessed self-insert OC writer, oh no. My problem with the Tricky drama is that people calling her out excuse other bad jokes but saying she's in the wrong because she crossed the line of dark jokes. Oh, is that what happened? Yeah, because that seems very hypocritical to me too. Because like there's a lot of people who were basically like shitting on Tricky who definitely would have made equally bad dark jokes too. And like the whole situation to me, like that's why like I wouldn't necessarily like want to cover it per se. It's just like I just feel like it was just I think people just got too heated about it per se, and I'm just like, you know what, at this point, like I'm just gonna remain pretty much neutral on this and just not engage with this at all, because it's just like I feel like no matter what you say, someone's always gonna misconstrue it to like make you a demon somehow. And it's just like no matter what side you choose, someone's gonna take it the wrong way. At least I don't know. I feel like that's always what happens when it gets to a political nature. I guess except for the Joe Biden thing, because everyone's just joking that Joe Biden's graduating as a VTuber, which I think is really funny. A harmless joke about a political figure, that is totally fine. Whereas the Trump situation is more of a hot topic, unfortunately. Chat Saf finally up to speed on YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm finally caught up. Overblown, it was a mistake, but not that big of a deal as they made it. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like. Like, it was definitely a mistake, but I also don't think people shouldn't have dragged her for as long as they did. Because I remember even like 24 hours, people were still talking shit about it. And I'm just like, man, it wasn't that big of a deal. Just calm down. Like, this is nothing to cancel Tricky over. I'm gonna be real. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, she wasn't literally being like, you know, she wasn't saying like the most cruel shit about like, you know, thing ever. It was just a joke that literally so many other people have made, even after this, even 24 hours after the situation. So I'm just like, nah. Joe joining Nichi Sanji. Oh my god. Heated about politics, damn. They really don't like Joe joining V Shoujo. Joe is graduating, everybody celebrate, and then they're being reincarnated in V Shoujo, you guys. Which current president would be the best VTuber though? Oh, I don't fucking know. I don't know my presidents that well. Who was the most charismatic? I don't want to know. I don't want to think about it. I don't really care. Old man VTubers sound funny as hell. True. I think I only know one like old man VTuber. Like they call themselves like a grandpa, I think. But like I think that's it. Everyone saw the format and the same in the white background. Everyone had the same brain cell moment, right? Everyone was just like, oh my god. This is especially because HoloLive, or Cover Corp, I suppose. Did you guys hear about Gamma being terminated from HoloStar's JP? And I'm just like, okay, hold on. There's a conspiracy going on here. There's a conspiracy going on here. Every HoloStars person who has left has been terminated. We had Magni, we had Vesper, and now Gamma, and I'm like, bro, give them a graduation, please. Give me a graduation. But I don't know what the behind the scenes for that is, so I don't know. I don't know what the issue was for at least for the recent one. Magni and Vesper, I think I generally kind of know what it is. I kind of forgot, but I think I kind of get what it is. But then I don't know about for Holostars JP. It'd be funny if he was like actually way too deep into the roleplay, like that manager has a boss to report to and it just goes on and we just discover he has this whole society of characters. Yo, that would be whack though, actually. That would explain why he can't stream for as long. It's like, I was surprised that bro only streamed for like a sixth of the amount of time that I streamed in 3 months. Like what? Like, yeah, I was like, I literally did the math. It came out to like, I did 6 times more hours than he did in 3 months. But he somehow had 6 times more viewers than I did in the same amount of time with like significantly less streams. Like a third of my streams. And it's like, man. If only. What would Obama call his viewers if he was a VTuber? Citizens? I don't know. Fam, I'd rather have president VTubers than all these white people posing as, yeah. Yeah, I also think that's kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Just a lot of people who are like, just like appropriating, question mark, Japanese culture. And it's just like, I get a lot of people here are weebs, but like, you really don't need a Japanese name. Especially if you don't know what your name means or how to pronounce it the Japanese way. Is it Kira or Kyra? Wasn't terminated? Oh. Okay, well, in recent memory. Oh my god, this YouTube name mention system is jank. This thing is pinging me every Rin message. Oh no! I'm sorry, Rin. Yeah, I YouTube is a little... It is a little weird about that for sure. As someone who likes dark humor, I always found the tricky situation funny because it shows how hypocritical people can be with dark humor. Yeah, like they're okay with like one thing, but as soon as it's about someone like they care about, it's suddenly bad. And it's just like, man, what if we just agree that all these quote unquote dark humor jokes are either bad or only good in like situational circumstances? I don't know. But a lot of people are hypocritical about it. But for me, like, I don't know. I'm okay with dark humor in certain situations, but it really depends. It has to be very tasteful. And most of the ones that I've seen and talked about are not tasteful. At most, I kind of give them a side eye. I'm like, okay. That dude having a society of characters that are all secretly him is like the Council of Ricks. Oh, so true. Imagine someone running a whole VTuber agency, but it's just one person. That'd be crazy. And then using a voice changer. That'd be so funny. It's literally just when they want to leave cover, just tells them to get out. Like Mr. Krabs. It's like, oh, you don't want to renew? Okay, we're gonna terminate you. And then say those creative differences or whatever they used there. But like, it's been a hot minute since we got actual graduation streams from Cover Corp, so I'm just like, I don't know what's happening over there. But at least on the bright side, these terminations don't seem to be as problematic as Niji Sanji's terminations, because for whatever reason, Niji Sanji, after the Zion situation, they're like, yeah, we're gonna drag this VTuber when we terminate them. And it's like, you should go check your PR team about that, if you even have one. Bro, running a whole company in RP, that's why I can't stream as much and bot views. So true. As someone who has had my names mispronounced, I'll stick with the simple things. Please do not give non-white names the second-hand embarrassment. IDK, name yourself Cold Steel the Hedgehog. Cold Steel the Hedgehog. I'm dead. So true though. And like, for me, like, I don't know if Saphera originates from anything, but I liked it because I don't know. I think I wanted something with like sapphire, and then I was like, oh, Saphera. But then like, I don't even like sapphires, so or like sapphires are okay, but they're not my favorite gem. I don't know. But they're a pretty gem. But yeah, that's about it. Negligible, by the way. Yeah. Still can't believe they said that. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's crazy how many people you can set up by simply saying there's comedy in the Bible. That's crazy. Idea. And Faust rages in Fortnite and throws chair across the room. ASMR. You gotta give that to the Limbus ASMR channel. See if they'll take you up on it. I once started a chaotic discourse in the Discord call between the what? Some of you guys have like the wackiest Discord experiences, not gonna lie. I named myself after Jesters and Clown because it's funny. Okay, but are you a clown fucker? That's the real question. That's what they all called me when I said Bettle is my Oshi, and I'm like, bruh. I can't like a silly jester guy and be in peace. Depends. English premium be like cursive font. You want that, Clissy? See, this is where it happens. This is where it happens. Listen, I just like Beto, okay? He's silly. Beto's a silly person. Okay. Let's see. Let's go. We yapped enough about just, oh my god, it's already been an hour and a half and I literally haven't talked about anything except just occasional topics that get brought up. Okay, so let's go. I want to talk a little bit about the, what is it? I mentioned it like way earlier, like probably an hour ago, but I want to talk about that Hoyoverse English VA drama of sorts because I think it's really interesting. Because like I can't necessarily go into detail about the original guy, but I can at least tell you a little bit about what's up. So hold on, give me 1 second as I set things up really quick. Freaky Noma, bro. I didn't even notice the stream started. Oh, I forgot to ping the Discord. Oh, if any mods want to do that, if you want to ping the Discord, you're welcome to. I totally forgot. I literally like, I just woke up and then I ate food and then I'm here. The D-Luke thing? Yee. Oh, we could talk about the D-Luke thing too. Does he still have his tweets up, by the way? I don't know if he still has his tweets up. We can talk about the D-Luke guy, but we can. I was talking about the who's the edgy dude that got like who's gonna get released in Hoyoverse. And Honkai Star Rails, like a 4-star dude. He was supposed to be edgy, but like in my opinion, I'm not a fan of his design. Just as a personal thing, I'm just like, nah, I ain't feeling this one. Oh, why am I being cut off? Why? Oh, okay. Put myself over here. You know, I'm making myself a bit bigger. Putting myself in this corner. Oh, and then chat. I'll move you guys. I'm shrinking. Oh, this is why I had everything the way I did. Okay, playing you guys. Shrink. You all have been nuked. Congratulations. F cardboard, not a real one. 1 hour 30 minutes to catch up with chat. I yap too much. I'm sorry and not sorry at the same time. Don't you have another scene? I do. Actually, I mean, this is technically the other scene. All I gotta do is just boop. Now you're in the void. But give me a sec. I need to open up my Google Chrome really quick, and then I have notifications. I have to ignore these. Okay. What is the D-Luke guy? Sean Chiplock. Let's see if he still has any of these up. Yes, it surprisingly is still up. That's crazy. Why would you keep this on your Twitter? Wait, is it? Wait, this is a different person. Wait, is it? Oh, no, this is July 1st. Yeah, okay. Sean Chiplock. AKA D-Luke's English voice actor. 1 second as I pull this up. And just make sure everything's okay. Like nothing's gonna explode. Boop. This legible? This should be legible, hopefully. Okay, but how much is blocked if if I look at this. Okay, it should be okay. It should be okay. Anyway. Tiny as it is, ayo. For more context, Mose is voiced by Chris Niosi / Kerbofer, and he's a let's call him a liar for claiming that he asked for his victim's forgiveness. Yeah, Chris, as far as I know, he had allegations from 2019, and like a lot of people spoke up about basically the abuse he has put them under. I don't know if I can find those original allegations, but I do recall hearing about them because he was supposed to, I think it all kind of came out around the same time that he was supposed to be Byleth from the Fire Emblem game, the Three Houses game. And then after that came out, he got replaced essentially with Zach Aguilar to be Byleth's canon male voice now. So that was around that time. And then Chris came back again to be the new character that's coming out in Honkai Star Rail. And then other English voice actors have decided to defend this guy for whatever reason. And let's just say they're also getting dragged on. They're also getting dragged. And one of them already lost a role for like an indie-ish game because of him speaking out on behalf of Chris. So, you know, don't defend an abuser. I don't know. I don't think, especially because as far as I know, I don't think Chris has improved in his behavior. Whereas these guys were saying, like, you guys don't know what this guy is going through. I don't think you should affect his livelihood. And I'm like, okay, but I don't think we should platform abusers, TBH. But you know, I remember that guy who was voicing Mose. The guy did Brawl Taunts or the Super Mario RPG song. Did he? Honestly, first stream, but I am liking hearing Saf talk about the TY John. Enjoy some sip. Hey, let's go. I'm just happy I DK. Why? I think it's because VTubing and BIF fixation, as I'm selectively mute and impaired a little. Oh, well, I'm glad you're finding everything entertaining. Let's go. Wait, what? It's still up? Yeah, so apparently Sean still has his response to this tweet. So this is how it all relatively started. He still has this up, by the way. This is literally, if I go to his Twitter right now, this is Sean Chiplock's Twitter, right? Right? Literally, you scroll. It's not even that hard to get here. It's still up. Why do you still have this up? If you think, like, I don't know. His responses to this were not good. Look at, he got ratioed here. He literally has 517 reposts, but I'm pretty sure most of these are quote retweets. Let me see. Post engagements. Oh, it doesn't give me numbers anymore. Okay. What the hell is this? Anyway. Yeah. He was also formerly Bailiff from Fire Emblem Big Houses, but then he got replaced in an update. Oh, that's so silly. But yeah, I remember the callouts from back then, but I don't know if I still have them. But we'll go to a Reddit post soon when we get to that discussion, because there's a redditor who replied with like a lot of evidences, so we can go look at that too. Griffin, I don't know how to pronounce these guys' last name, but I'm guessing Puatu, and Kyle McCarley, the latter deleted his account. Yeah, I saw that one. Oh gosh, who's defending him? Those two. The best thing is that's the Nier community who really went of their job to ratio Kyle. That's so funny. Wait, what did Kyle do? Like voice acting was those the sex? Wait, what? I don't think so. I don't actually know. But anyway, so Sean Chiplock kind of gave this like some more publicity when he said, I refuse to continue to entertain an oft-repeated, long outdated, always on behalf of another accusation stemming from a community where a literal groomer continues to manipulate and harass their victims. I'm not even upset, just frustrated at what you've been told to believe. So we'll get into it in just a little bit. Also, 1 second, I need to put my cursor's already up. Okay. So this is the original call out post made by this person. They said, when I was 13, Sean Chiplock, adding him, and then aka VA Sonic Mega, which is like his usual, like, this is the Twitter account I'm most familiar with, attempted to groom a 15-year-old trans boy. That person was my friend, but he left the internet, so the only person left to tell the story is me. So this is a story that was taken from, I believe, DeviantArt, left in a journal. And like, you have to remember, like, this is really old, like 10 plus years old long. But there's still a lot of things here that I think was really concerning, because like anyone who's an adult should not be talking to a 15-year-old or any minor for that example. Like, you should not be talking to any minor like this, which we're going to get into in a bit. Casper was a 15-year-old on Fur Affinity when he and Sean got into contact. They talked in FA notes about having trouble regarding an artist they commissioned. Then their conversations moved to Skype. And man, who remembers Skype? I literally don't remember jack shit about Skype UI. I'm going to be real. All right. Let's read this journal. First off, my communication with Pommy. So I think Sean used to go by like Pommy, right? Yeah, he used to go by Pommy, but then you can see right here it says Sonic Mega. But they say, first off, my communication with Pommy started back in August when I spoke to him regarding a commission that he hadn't received after quite some time from a relatively popular artist. He gave me an explanation and some details via notes on FA, but I won't get into that because it's basically pretty irrelevant to the situation at hand. Basically, after a little chat on FA, he sent me a friend request on Skype with the following message attached. And it says, is this the part where I awkward type an erotic RP paragraph and then send nudes while asking for free art? Or am I doing this furry thing wrong? Signed, Pommy. And this was in 2013. Man, what? That's already cringe as fuck. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I think Hoyoverse is really good at drawing new audience, but making their characters really well designed and or hot. Cause damn, I have never played a Hoyo game, but I would take a grenade for Lighty. I will say their designs are pretty good. Can't say the rest about everything else though. After a while, you kind of get used to it. I'm extremely surprised that he still rolls. Usually when voice actors get these type of call-outs, it's kind of an end for their career. Also, I don't really know the whole circumstances either. I think the issue, well, I guess the reason why he's still basically in business, essentially, is simply because, also, how much of this can you see? You guys can see a little bit. This will get cut off at the end though for you guys, but I'll read everything. But basically for him, I think it's because all this evidence is literally 10 years old and there's no surviving evidences or like video proof to back things up, because Skype doesn't keep things longer than 2 years or something like that. So everything that was seen here is literally, they can't go back to verify it. But I'm willing to believe, because you know, back in this day, a screenshot is all you needed to do. People did not fake screenshots as a part of a regular basis back then, especially for serious stuff like this. Nowadays, with like Discord and stuff, like now people basically, if you send a screenshot and like that's it for the most part. Like I still don't necessarily believe that there's a whole lot of fake screenshots out there, but it is easier to do nowadays. If you really are dead set, on like, you know, trying to ruin someone's life. But back then it was less normal, question mark. It was less of a thing, I suppose. So I think just a lot of this is just, it just wouldn't hold up in today's time. And also it's like, I'm pretty sure there's like a statute of limitations. Even if this was pursued legally, I'm pretty sure it's well past that. Anyway, I don't know legal stuff though, so don't quote me on that. But basically this is just a lot of old stuff essentially, and I'm pretty sure that's why he still has his job, is simply because this is just way too old. But in my opinion, it's still a yikes, because this is just the start of it. So this person continues, that made me vaguely uncomfortable, but realizing that it was probably just a joke regarding some particular branches of the furry fandom, I brushed it off and began conversing with him normally regardless. I try to be an open-minded and friendly person, so despite my initial reservations, I decided to just give the guy a shot and get to know him. However, as the discussion continued, he began to behave more and more unusually. An excerpt can be seen below, which is, oh, this is just a screenshot. And then not even an hour later, Sean sent voice clips of himself moaning and fake nutting to a minor. Casper was 15. Even if Casper took this as a joke, this is still not appropriate to send to a child. And let's see, does they have... Okay, so here's the screenshot that says... Sonic Mega says, yeah, I'm pretty shameless, so sometimes when people in Skype chats get too rowdy/RP horny, especially if they're gay, which I'm not, I'd like to record snippets just for them to rile them up, either as the deep-voiced dom or the extremely pleasured sub. And then the minor response, oh my god, what? I'm choking. And then Sonic Mega sends a file that says consolationhole.mp3 and says, enjoy. This was after I started teasing one of them half-assedly, and the other was getting mad that I was being detailed with only that person. And then the mother responds, am I going to laugh or cry? It's like a game of Russian roulette. Which, this isn't appropriate to send to anybody, so... Oh, and here's another one. Where they said, and then you realize that the same exact person who did that also did this. And then there's a MP3 file that says for Max. Don't know what that means. I can confirm this is how Skype used to look back then. I'm glad you remember the Skype because I don't remember anything about Skype. I blocked that shit out of my memory. Casper later tweeted that he's not explicitly seen calling Sean a groomer and that it's not something it's something the friend added. Oh, that's good to know. Pommy from Digital Circus. This happened way before Digital Circus. Oh, the furry drama is real with Sean. There's more furry drama? That's crazy. Back then, it was pretty notorious to Photoshop things in DA call-out journals. I remember a lot of kids did that when an artist didn't want to give free art to them. Yeah, but I wouldn't do that. I don't think, you know, allegations like this would be something that happened. I can barely retexture a model. My ass is not smart enough to fake screens like people do nowadays. Yeah. Why is it always furries? Not all furries are problematic. It's just definitely some tend to be, but definitely not everybody. I think in my opinion, there's bad eggs everywhere. There's also a lot of good furries, but no one ever talks about them because usually the good furries don't get talked about. I know a lot of good furries. Because like there's furry VTubers. No one really wants to apparently talk about them, but there's a lot of good furries out there. But there's also infamous bad ones too. The format is IRC back when Skype used the non-friendly UI. Oh, I see. I use this format a lot for my TTS and visibility thing. I mean, I do think it's a nice UI, not gonna lie. What year is this? 2013. I'm connecting certain dots. Wait, what? City? I don't think anything criminal ever happened. The furry pizza will forever taint the reputation. Okay, hold on. I don't know. I don't think I want to know what the furry pizza is. Furries are cool, but because there's so many bad furries, everyone thinks furries are weird. Yeah. I have one furry friend. I can confirm they are very nice. Yeah. No, they can be really cool people. I mean, I think furries can be really chill. But there's also a lot of weirdos. But usually the weirdos also get shit on by like good furries. So you liked old Skype? I think I liked old Skype. I do recall Skype did a UI change and I hated it. And then thankfully Discord saved us. My brother is very open about being a furry. God, I love him. He's amazing, but he's unhinged. Oh no. I mean, when this event happened, what year is the Skype thing? This happened in 2013. Yeah. Really, don't it's like jar levels of vile. Oh, that's gross. That's crazy. Alright, and then let's see. Continuing on, after that, he proceeded to send me a voice clip of himself making relatively lewd noises and, well, doing exactly what he described in those Skype messages. He also inquired about my orientation and gender identity and went as far as to request clarification on what sort of mental images they get off to, which was, in my opinion, very out of line and unsettling because I'm literally an underage individual that he had just met at the time that practically ended my association with him, and though I've had him on Skype until today, I haven't spoken with him since. Let's see. So here's the message. They have it here. Casper didn't take it as a joke. Sean asked him how, you know, they taught, you know, all this. So they said, well, this is probably more just ignorance and stupidity, but as a male trapped in a female's body, are your fantasies still inherently female, or do you end up having ones more typically expected of males? For instance, if you touch yourself, do you tend to have thoughts regarding... I don't want to talk about this. I'm just simply fascinated by the complexity and capability of the mind, so opportunities like this pique my interest. And like, I don't think this is an appropriate conversation in general. I don't know. I find that deeply uncomfortable, and I'm a grown-ass adult. Like, I don't know. If anyone asked me this, I'd be like, bruh, don't talk to me. I do have evidence of the conversations between Pommy and I, though I've deleted the audio files he sent to me. Otherwise, I'd consider making it a legal issue, because I am a minor, 15 years of age, and he's a grown man. Even if I see the case as lacking in terms of the law, I feel that it's important to expose this guy for who he is. More so now that I've seen PK's correspondence with him. I realize it's possible that this journal might trigger some negative backlash, but I'm confident in the fact that I'm not alone in this, and I'm prepared to try my best to deal with whatever comes my way. So that was the end of the journal. And it says, this journal and this story have been buried to time for multiple reasons, but the main reason it was buried to time was that Sean himself lied about it. He pretended the DMs were with a different of age person entirely and not a 15-year-old boy. So here's Sean's reply to, I guess, like a Reddit thread, this looks like. He says, hey everyone, this is Sean, hoping I can clear up a few things since this screenshot is apparently making the rounds again, even though it was deleted since, it seems. I realize this is just a he said, she said situation, but hopefully including some actual supplementary links and background info will help my claims be reasonable and hopefully put a more permanent end to this frustrating slander. And then he says that this person in the screenshot was a totally different person who, which is like called Purple Kekleon or Glitch Puppet. And then he's claiming that this person is not a minor, and in fact, she's older than him. And as far as I know, there is problems with this person. I think this is the person that Sean was referring to as, where it says right here, stemming from a community where a literal groomer continues to manipulate and harass their victims. So I'm pretty sure he's talking about this person, but this person is different from the person he was talking to. I'm not condoning this activity by any means, but it seems like this is just some normal back and forth trolling. That and the screenshot seem to imply the person on the receiving end was okay with it and laughing with him. And then Sonic Mega basically says, that's precisely what happened. The other person being okay with and enjoying the conversation. Thank you for being receptive to that context. So like, bro's just trying like anything to like just sweep the shit under the rug, you know, just basically being like, no, this never happened the way that it was pointed out. And there's apparently a more detailed write-up on Tumblr, but Tumblr's gonna be really weird if I try to load that right now. So I don't really know what more to say or do. I adore TADC, but I also witnessed this particular voice actor try to groom someone. He got away with it. Casper was smart enough to stop replying. Not every 15-year-old is. It's been 11 years since then. And then let's see. Hi, Shauna. I'll entertain you, since I guess they did get blocked, because this only happens when this person has blocked them. And then he says, so they're responding here. In my Tumblr post, I addressed the exact person who you are referring to, and in my post, I also talked about how much they abused me. Glip is responsible for grooming me when I was 14, much like what you did to Casper. This does not exonerate you. And it's saying, I'm not saying this on the behalf of a community, I'm saying this on behalf of my friend that you groomed. I was sent nudes from Glip when I was 15. I hate them as much as you do, but neither Casper nor I are Glip. Actually address what you did to a 15-year-old. And then here is, let's see. Cat's out of the bag. Sean himself inadvertently confirmed he had Casper added. Wait, what? Oh. Hold on. Okay, I don't know if I quite see that evidence here per se. Oh no, does anyone else see it here? Am I missing something? Just live y'all lives, man. So true. Let's just say furry like anime fans that are also like Sonic fans were the most ridiculous is most remembered. Chris Chan. I need to confirm if I have personal stake in this. You need to, yeah, personal stake in furry drama? And also Rainforest Con to blame for the furry image. The mess they did was so nasty. I'm scared of public bathrooms after seeing. Oh yeah, there's definitely some nasty people when it comes to cons for sure. I think there was another failed furry con recently that a lot of people were just like, yo, what the fuck was that? What the heck was happening? Glitch Puppet is an animal abuser. Oh no, we don't trust her. For further clarification of the reference user, deactivated. Thank you for the further reference. But yeah, animal abuser, that's fucked up. There's something about knowing someone for like a week and then getting intimate in your DMs like this give me the ick so quick. Yeah, because like they literally were talking about something completely irrelevant and then the first thing to do was like NSFW. So that's weird. And then, oh, Casper did speak up by the way. So we'll get into that really quick, but let's read Sean's response, which is they're basically just saying it's not Casper, it's like Glip or whatever. And they said, every year I am made to have to address this time and time again with clients, communities, colleagues. Every year I am forced to revisit this and the person who began it all, laying out every detail because my literal career is on the line. Every year it is debunked. There have been so many opportunities for those who work with me to have researched, investigated, and come to their own conclusions about what is said of me. I'm extremely grateful that those conclusions have all been the same. This is not how I act, this is not how I behave. Unfortunately, my choice to be involved with someone who proved to be incredibly toxic and vindictive resulted in repercussions, and I am now dealing with over a decade later. And I hope they can use that lesson to caution others about who or what they associate themselves with online. This thread won't matter. After enough time has passed, the topic will surface again, a new eager audience will be found, and I will, once again, have new angry faces to look at. All I can do in response is my best, and to show the world and action I am better than that. But as long as I'm going to be forced to go through all this again, I at least want to thank everyone who has taken the time, the effort, and the patience to do due diligence and to continue to work with me after they've had the chance to make a firm decision for themselves. That all being said, I genuinely appreciate the people who are adamant about signal boosting reports and spreading the word about something that concerns them. Being willing to speak up is a huge deal. It matters a ton in helping victims find the help/resolution they deserve. TLDR, I did not groom a minor and never have. Any claim otherwise is patently false. Sorry I didn't lead with this sooner. By the way, keep this in mind. He sent this out, I think hours, yeah. So this initially happened at 7 p.m. on that day, and then 4 hours later, he ends it with, I never groomed a minor and never have. And it's like, you should have just led with this. If you really didn't groom a minor, you should have just said it. You know, like why'd you say all this fluff to say nothing at all? This is literally just fluff. This is nothing. This doesn't say anything. I've actually watched this go over in real time. No way! I just know Rena expressed very real delusions from her and this guy. Oh my god. What Forest Con did to that parking lot was wild. Saph, I have a distant trans friend who transitioned to Casper back in high school. This was the Skype era. We were in high school during this event. I'm hoping that this is just a big crazy coincidence. It could be, but Casper is here now. I think they basically distanced themselves from the furry fandom though, as far as I know, so I don't know. I mean, it could just be a coincidence. So for people confused, Rena is speaking on behalf of her friend against Sean, while Sean is trying to rope in a known bad person. Yeah. Into the mix and shift blame so he doesn't get pinned it all on him. Basically throwing under the bus that it was even in/knew of Glitch Puppet, as it was speculated he was friends with her. Speculate they're friends. Oh no, that's even worse. I never groomed a minor, sure. So my full opinion on this is that he knew he was talking to my. He definitely had to have known. For sure. And then I think he also said other things too. Hold on. There's one that he said. Okay, people have brought up this. There's one person. What the fuck? There is like a tweet that I saw. It might be in the hidden because he replied. He hit a lot of replies here, which I think, you know, if you hide replies, as I said in my last video, it sounds very, very sus. Not gonna lie. But apparently he was 23, so that was 8-year gap. Hold on. There's also like there's something that he said that's so in a clip that I thought or like took a screenshot of that like kind of implied something about like it like if is it weird, like is it problematic to roleplay like with a minor in NSFW like in ERP basically, something like that, and like he later wound up walking back on it. I don't remember where it is. Give me a second. I think I have it somewhere. I remember seeing it somewhere, so it's definitely, it exists somewhere. It definitely exists somewhere. I definitely seen this tweet somewhere. I don't know if I'll find it though. Oh, I don't know if we'll find it here. Might be in here. Because I just remember scrolling around for a bit and I saw it and I was like, oh, that's cringe. But if not, I mean, either way, the response that he gave to Casper honestly says a lot. So even if it's not here, we'll just go over to Casper's response. So Casper came out and said, I'm the Casper in these logs. I'm choosing to come forward to add credibility to these allegations and to say that I stand by the claims made in my original journal written in 2014. Sean Chiplock is a creep. So they say I was born December 10th of 1998. I just realized the exchange actually took place in August of 2013 when I was about 14. I turned 15 3 days after writing my original journal about this event. I am amending my statement for the sake of accuracy. I was a 14-year-old child when Sean asked me sent me unsolicited voice clips and asked me invasive questions. FAQ, I do not have access to accounts from 11 years ago to supply more evidence. 2, I am under no illusion that Sean will face any legal repercussions. 3, I came forward to put a name to my story and further substantiate the claims that were made on my behalf. 4, I am a CSA survivor. I am not proud of everything I have done in response to trauma, especially as a minor actively being groomed. That is why we grow. 5, I have no intention of becoming active in the furry fandom again, nor discussing this matter further in the future. I've muted this thread and will not reply to further attempts to discredit me or bring up past trauma. Sean has stopped denying correspondence with me and expressed a desire to apologize, which speaks for itself as far as I'm concerned, and I think it says a lot. I did not sign up for this in the first place, and I've decided that letting it ruin one more day of my life is more than enough. Huge thanks to those who have offered support and kind words. You are free to stick around for my usual content or not. And here's Sean's response. Sean literally responded to Casper, saying, Casper, if you'll permit me to speak with you, I would be grateful to have the conversation you should have been allowed a long time ago about what you experienced. More than anything, I want you to be able to properly express your frustrations and to apologize for my own behavior. For my own behavior. What do you have to apologize for if you didn't groom this minor? If you supposedly never interacted with this minor, what do you have to apologize for? These are the real questions. These are the real questions. He should pull out a ukulele. Did he have 2 cats? I don't know. But yeah, so this is the part that I'm just kind of like, bruh, you literally just admitted it, and like the fact that he hasn't deleted it is kind of whack, not gonna lie. And then he said, Casper said, I don't want to have a private conversation with you. Waking up to this whole ordeal has already been triggering and made me exceedingly uncomfortable. All I want from you is to stop deflecting the blame to PK, admit the screenshots are real, and apologize. And then Sean said, without access to the original log/conversations, I have no way of being able to verify that what's being shared isn't edited or modified. I'm not comfortable arguing the truth of something I can't even look at for myself from a community that proved to be full of manipulation. This doesn't change the fact that if I made you uncomfortable in any way, I am genuinely sorry. It was wrong of me to assume anything of you without asking first, and I would never want to take advantage of anyone. I apologize for ever making you or anyone feel otherwise. And it's like, all right, these are just words. So, you know. Buddy, you are cooked. Yeah. In my opinion, if he didn't want any relation to this, he should have just kept quiet. Honestly. But, you know. Bro decides to casually just admit that he had interactions with this person after denying it for so long. So I think that's all the evidence we need. And now it's on stream. So if he ever deletes this, it's here on stream. Almost as if it's an unintentional self-report. Yeah, just like how Dr. Disrespect said was deleting the word minor and then re-added it later once he realized everyone can see your deleted comment. Whether he grew Casper or not, he's a big weirdo, and I don't know how he keeps getting roles. Yeah. Because, like, you know, it definitely happened, like, a bunch of years ago. And even if these are just, you know, pure allegations, which I guess they are, because they, you know, none of them are, like, confirmed and all that kind of thing. I'm willing to believe Casper, though. I usually take the side of the victims just because, you know, I believe them. Unless, you know, there's clear evidence otherwise that, like, you know, because sometimes there have been false allegations. It's happened a few times with some, like, some big YouTubers and stuff. But in this case, I'm willing to believe, because the way this guy had responded to the whole situation is to deflect it in the first place. And that's usually an indicator of guilt to an extent, from my experience. I mean, you know, this is all just me hypothesizing things, but I've seen a lot of manipulative people in my time. And I have trust issues, so you know. So, you know, it's like, these are not uncommon to me. But basically, this guy, I feel like he said to apologize for my own behavior, contradicts what he said when he said he had no interaction with this person in the first place. So, you know, it already debunks what he said earlier, which says a lot. And even if things may not have quite, you know, turned out the way that, like, the people remember, even though I'm pretty sure I believe these screenshots that had happened, because, I don't know, that seems really hard for a young 14-year-old to do that cleanly, by the way. Yeah, it's definitely pretty messed up. Well, that's it. D-Lu getting back to his debate club. But yeah, he definitely, like, yeah, shouldn't be allowed to interact with so many young people who, like, admire the works that he does. So Ricky hasn't posted since the incident. I wonder if everything's all right. I hope so too. But I think it's like, you know, Phillian also hasn't posted anything since the incident. So, you know. Usually, the response people do after an incident happens is to lay down low for a little bit and pop back up like a month later. That's usually how things go. But now I'm curious, since FA and DA have minimum age, which I honestly forgot, but when did these accounts existed and when they were made? That I wouldn't know. It'd be so bad at playing Among Us. Self-report! I mean, to be fair, the old VA Tignari existed. Now the VA world is kind of sus. Yeah. Well, I think it's like, you know what's interesting though? I feel like a lot of these issues never really spawned up until, like, Hoyoverse, simply because of the amount of eyes on them. Because, like, you know how many English VTubers got a foot in the door with, like, really big streaming careers simply because of their roles in Genshin Impact. At least back in the day. Like, pretty much everybody, like, admired them, looked up to them, all sorts of things, kind of treat them as low-key celebrities. Nowadays I want to say it's kind of calmed down a bit with some exceptions, but give or take, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm not into the Hoyoverse scene anymore that I don't know what's going on nowadays. But I know for sure, like, Zach Aguilar, Koi Dao, for a bit, like, there's every time they would stream, like, it would pop off for a bit because everyone's like, oh my god, Ether, oh my god, Albedo, oh my god. You can definitely tell the people I watched back then. And then you have currently, like, Sayu right now, who does Sino, what's his face from Honkai Star Rail. But he's a VTuber, so if anything, it just boosts his career more. Let me turn on the lights. It's getting dark. Alright, my light's on. Ooh. Ooh. 13 for DA and FA. Bro cannot be a poster in Among Us. What? Nah, there's only one. We're ignoring the really gross guy who was originally ignoring her. Most people who have heinous backgrounds pursue different mediums, you know? Yeah. Costing the people who take up VTubing after voice acting fails like this. Yeah. Jing Yuan, yeah, there we go. So they changed the age then. I remember a lot of kids probably still do lie about the age to join these sites. But yeah, usually like the 18 plus stuff is usually blocked. Like you have to be at least an 18 plus account to have access to those. So if kids really wanted those, they could access those, but I don't know about in this case but for sure to sign up for this sites, I'm pretty sure it's 13 for both. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so that was the whole Sean Chiplock story, and the last story I want to talk about is the Chris Niosi guy, and rather the people who defended Chris. So hold on, let me bring up Honkai Star Rail. Don't mind the fact that I have this account muted. I literally only muted this account because for the longest time, I don't hate Honkai Star Rail. I just want to confirm that, okay? I muted it because their post came up so much, it dominated my feed, and I didn't want to look at Hoyoverse stuff anymore. Like, I was literally so tired of it because I don't play the games. So I literally got fed up with it, so I muted it. No, I do it too, don't worry. Okay, thank God I'm not weird. Because I'm like, I don't want people to think I hate this game, because I actually don't. I don't have hard feelings with Honkai Star Rail. I could not take my feed being dominated by Honkai Star Rail. I was literally gonna lose my mind. Because you like one Hoyoverse fan art, and suddenly they're like, oh, do you want tweets from Honkai Star Rail? Let's give you one every freaking ad. And I'm like, no. Put my feed back where it was. Put my feed back. So I muted the account to fix my issue. It worked out. How many people is a PDF file this year? There's always at least like a good chunk, unfortunately. And you know, it's crazy too, because all these people have huge platforms. Sadly, you can't set it to where you aren't noted in DA and FA, but I always assumed that people who talked juvenile talk and lied. So I was always checking their profiles compared to the notes. Oh, that's valid. Because I never trusted anyone online with stuff they say. Always take it as a grain of salt. That's true. Saf mute gold stars literally is just algo. That would explain why I see so many gold stars pop up all the fucking time. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, now I don't feel bad. This isn't a one-time thing. It's just like Twitter loves to push corpo accounts to your For You page. That makes a lot of freaking sense now. Because they do have the whole, oh, you should get this star so you can show up everywhere. This is my current YouTube ads with nothing but me, Hoyo. Yo, for real. But now it should be Zenless Zone 0. I'm back, my phone died. Welcome back. We're gonna talk about this guy named Chris Niosi, which his character, so this is the edgy character. His name is what, Mose? Personally, if you want my take on this guy's design, yeah, he's got the edgy fit. Yeah, he's got like this whole assassin look kind of dealio. But I don't know. You would think, because like, okay, I have a bias towards like edgy dudes, right? Like I really love edgy. I think that's the coolest shit. But for some reason, this guy just feels like forced edge to me. I don't know, there's something that doesn't click with me with this design, and I don't know what it is. Is it the hairstyle? Is it the hood? But I feel like I like something. Viego looking ass. Okay, but Viego's hot though. That's the problem. Okay, Grand Blue. Okay, but wait, hold on. Grand Blue has good designs. But this does look like a Grand Blue thing, huh? Oh, you're so right. The whole like background, everything. This looks like a Grand Blue character. Grand Blue sandal phone. Okay, but hold on. That's an insult to sandal phone. I like sandal phone. Except I didn't like sandal phone with the hood on. Maybe I just don't like hoods. Maybe I just don't like hoods. I'm having a realization today. I do too, but the hood! Why does it look like a fan-made Gajinko, some Sonic character? Oh my god, I can see it. It's giving the I don't have a tragic backstory, but I'm angry. Wait, hold on. Since we're bringing up Sandal Phone, hold on. Where is Sandal Phone, but with the hood? I need Sandal Phone with the hood. Look at this edgy motherfucker. I hate him with the hood on. Also, what is him wearing these skin tight shirts, bro? You're not covering nothing over here. I'm sorry, what? Okay, but I like the look on Sandal Phone, but if he had no hood, it looks so much better. Breaking news, be the Star Rail. That means they exposed. Makes me feel of a male version of Acheron. Ashera? I still don't know how to pronounce their name. I don't know. I know exactly what you mean, though. He seemed a little too basic in his edginess. Yeah, he seemed a little basic, right? What? Sandals? Hi. That my cat just meowed at me. I've heard someone call him Talon from League. I can see it. But like a gimped version of Talon, I think. Or at least a Talon with a more of exposed face, I suppose. He does give me Talon vibes. Seth, hi Mocha. I missed the pop-up singer on. Glad to hear your voice. Glad you could be here. Glad you could be here for real. They took a page out of Elsword and said, yeah, let's do it like, oh, this guy. Wait, like ad from Elsword? Hold on. Elsword ad. Does he have a hood too? Does he have a hood too? Or is there another hood guy? It's been a while since I played Elsword, so hold on. Is this a hood? That's a hood. This is a hood. Hold on. I don't know anything about ads, new characters shit. What the hell? Hold on. There's a hood here though. Keep in mind, this is a fan art, but look at that hood. Look at that hood. Yo, I love Ando. Oh, I'm guessing mad? Anyway. Man, the fact that I knew what you're talking about, that's wild to me. I fucking love these stupid edgy characters, goddamn. What did I walk into? Me trying to talk about drama but getting distracted. TBH might be the hood. I think it's just the hood. If he takes the hood off, he'll probably be okay. But I don't know. I think he's still too basic. He's like an edgy Alhathon. That's what he gives me the vibes of. But like, I don't know if I dig that. You know what I mean? The contrast of the gray hair really stands out against the rest of his color scheme. But like, there's usually nothing. I usually have no problems with people with silver hair because I have a bias towards edgy characters with like white hair or like silver hair or like gray hair. Like, that's fine, but I think it's just the hood. And maybe his torso. I think there's something else there too. I don't think I dig too much of this. Maybe if he pulled this down and like maybe I don't know. Most guys just looking way too much like Sonic Gajinka, edgelord for some MySpace fanfic. Great value, Talon. Guy, trust me, he is Bronya Exil love child. Or is it Sealy? Chung, was that his name? I don't think it was Chung's a femboy. Chung is a femboy. I don't think Chung ever had. I don't think like I mean look this is a fucking femboy. Oh my god. I will call this out. This guy's just a femboy. Nah. The bazooka guy, he got a whole hood? No, he's too femme to have a hood. It's ad for sure. Except right now I think they haven't released it. Maybe that's new. Who are these people? Oh, this is Elise's. Wait, who are you? Noah. Who the hell are you? You're new. Okay, this is also an edgy design I can dig with. Who about you? Ein? Oh, another edgy person. Oh, no way. Maybe I should play Elsewhere again. Anyway, sorry. Back to the job. Another reason why you're more like Moses, probably not your favorite design. He's way too anime protagonist that just missing a harem of girls. That could also be it. I mean, look, he's got a dead harem right here. /J. Look, when I be walking out the Taco Bell with nacho fries. Oh my god. Kind of reminds me of the Zenless male pro tag with a hood. Oh, I haven't actually seen the pro tag since ZZZ. It's a weird outfit design. Yeah, I think it could just be the weird outfit design. I gave him a hood because he looks like Wise from ZZZ, just purple. Wait, who's Wise from, let's see. ZZZ Wise. Oh my god, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. That's valid. Oh, hi, Grimmy. Makes me think of some weird cringe MySpace era edgelord. Like, this guy never left. Yeah, he kind of was. He kind of is. What's the move player? Let a dude from... Bro, why is most low-key giving me it's not a phase bomb? I'm just edgy. And bro's going through it for real. Because that's what the trend was when I was in high school. That's funny. But anyway, so the reason I bring up Mose today is because his English voice actor is Chris Niosi, or Niosi. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, so I might just butcher it, but you know what? It's all good. So, and people are just like, Google his ENVA, just wow Hoyo. And then, let's see. What happened with Chris Niosi? In response to Tumblr and Twitter call-out posts on July 18, 2019, Niosi made a post on his Tumblr account confessing that he had been emotionally and SAing colleagues, family, and partners for over a decade. Over a decade. And he admitted it. And it's like, I don't know where the originals of these are. So, but I do recall reading about this in 2019. But he highlighted specific instances of abuse for which he issued public apologies. And I'm assuming he probably said like, oh, I'm going to improve as a person, but I don't know if that ever happened. Oh. Thanks for guaranteeing I will never play this game. I have no interest in playing a game featuring the voice of a person who nearly bullied me into unaliving when I was young and has done nothing to earn my or his other victims' forgiveness since. So this is coming from a victim of his, and you know, bro may have put on the PR, but clearly hasn't changed as a person if he hasn't tried to reconcile things. So I was so scared you were gonna say Chris Pratt when you said Chris. Well, the good part about me is I don't really know celebrities, so that would never pop up. If he has a master of swords, I'm calling him talent. That's valid. Oh, hi, visiting a stream for the first time. I was watching your videos for a long while, but didn't drop by. Hey, welcome. I'm glad you liked the videos, and thanks for dropping by a stream. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Another creep. What a shocker, for real. Under Hoyoverse for 2, by the way. This is like Sky does Minecraft thing. Oh, that's crazy. And I expect that when I open stream. Also, hello. Who signed him? Just yikes. Someone who definitely didn't do background checks, that's for sure. I never liked Hoyo games because of their notoriety of choices in VAs and their own personal choices as a company. That's valid. And then, so we have the whole Chris Niosi thing, right? And then we have Sunday's VA. If you don't know who Sunday is, let's go to Honkai Star Rail Sunday. So deep fried chicken wing angel man. This is who he is. You probably can't really see too much because I'm blocking it, but basically, yeah, pretty sure everyone here recognizes Sunday because he's kind of hot, and I'm very disappointed that the English voice actor of him decided to defend Chris Niosi. So give me a second. Hopefully the Reddit post is still up. It has not been deleted. Let's see. Give me a second. I will find it. I will find it. We will go to Reddit. We will go to Reddit if it's still up. Here's the tweet that gave it out. And they have a screenshot here just in case it's deleted, and it's up. Let's go. I'm sorry it's red though. I don't know how to change this. Is this the default color? This might be the default color. Hopefully it's not too bad to read. Evil Reddit. This is why I only play original VAs. Me too, because that way you avoid the problems. Or if there is problematic things, everything's in Chinese. I wouldn't be able to understand anyway. Isn't VAing a limited stock in NA? They're kinda, but also no. There's always VAing, like voice acting in America is like, it's freelance work essentially. So if you want higher quality people, usually people with more experience, then yeah, I guess they'll usually go from like the usual pool. But like you can always have new talent bring in, because like you don't need to go to like school or anything for voice acting. You just need to like put yourself out there essentially and just treat it like a freelance job. Like in theory, if I really put my mind to it, maybe I could be a voice actor, but I don't want to. So I will just do scut voice acting where I see fit when I play visual novel games. So well, whenever I get to those, which hopefully I could do some more later. No, Honkai Star Rail is one of the gacha games I play. You can still play it, just don't, maybe not the English version, unless of course, because I mean, like, in my opinion, the voice actors, they don't have that much control over the voice actors' personal opinions about co-workers, because I'm no one would have suspected Sunday was problematic until he decided to step in for Chris for literally no reason, by the way. He literally, no one forced him to do this. Holy shit. Oh, Function Place, thank you for the first super on your live stream. I like your model and your video. Same positive I can read. Same positivity like Rin Penrose. Let's go. I would love to be compared to Rin. I love Rin. Also, you should look into the sticker mule drama. Ah, I know exactly what you mean by the sticker mule drama. We can talk about it, but okay, so okay, well, we'll do a sidetrack because it shouldn't be that long. Sticker mule is a relatively popular, I think, like you can like print your own stickers with them and stuff, but if you don't like politics, you should not support sticker mule anymore, guys, because hold on, where was it? They literally said, they tweeted this, it's even pinned on their tweet, and then they said they literally sent this to literally every person who has used sticker mule ever, which is Donald Trump was shot. I don't care what your political views are, but the hate for Trump and his supporters has gone too far. People are terrified to admit that they support Trump. I've been scared myself, which, you know, that shows their political allegiance. Americans should live in fear. I support Trump. Many at Sticker Mule do. Many at Sticker Mule also support Biden. The political hate needs to stop. Today, a bullet almost killed Donald Trump. He's got 5 kids, one still a teenager. No one should have to die and sacrifice the happiness of their family to run for office. If Donald Trump can risk that, the least the rest of us can do is vocalize our support and help end the hate. The more people realize that kind-hearted, compassionate people support Trump, the sooner the hate will end. I'm speaking up today and will do more in the future to stop this insane political hate. Awesome people all over the world love Trump. Don't limit your friendships and diminish your happiness by indulging in political hate. Vocalize your support, stop the hate. By the co-founder of Sticker Mule. So they sent this to literally everybody. And obviously a lot of people did not like this because in my opinion, like, I don't want to get into politics, right? And like, I may not necessarily agree with this person's political allegiance, but if I'm doing stuff with a company, I don't want to get this in my email. Like if freaking Google decided to do this and like send this shit to me, I would literally just be like, all right guys, let me start deleting all my shit from Google so I can go elsewhere where they're not gonna force feed me their political bullshit. Like I don't need to hear this. I don't need to hear this. And that's basically all the drama is basically people are just like, okay guys, what are the alternatives to Sticker Mule? Let me see, do I have that anywhere? I might have posted that somewhere, but I don't actually know. But there's like people giving no, okay, I did not post it, but I saw it. But there's some people basically just being like, all right guys, what are the alternatives to Sticker Mule? And there's a lot of alternatives there. So that's really about it. Okay, let me back read really quick. I'm so sorry, I'm behind. Thank you guys for liking my design. I appreciate it. Yo, he would be firing a KFC bucket would eat. I think your voice would be nice for a VA job. Honestly, you may find a niche. That's true. I feel like I can do pretty good if I get into a role. I'm pretty proud of my scuff voice acting when it came to like doing a yandere. But like I really have to get like super into it. I have to get like really into it. Like I have to get like immersed in the story because I can't just do it on the fly. I have to like get into the vibe, you know. not from like chat or anything, but you know. Gotta love voice acting when playing visual novels. Me too. It's so fun. It's like that's the funnest part about doing visual novels is to pretend you can voice act. Even if it's scuff, at least you're putting effort in to try and make everything like, you know, fun. Also, the amount of times the stuff is revealed, I'm sure you can make a drinking game. Yeah. Get alcohol poisoning by the end of the year. We stand Rin here. I love Rin. Rin's also ace, by the way. They came out as ace on Twitter. I was really proud of them. I'm not exactly really caring about who's voicing who. Usually I'm the type of person to separate art from the artist as long as the art isn't just simply the artist's full opinion. Yeah, Sticker Mule did an amazing job at eliminating their market share. Whatever HR approved this needs to go back to training. I'm assuming because it's a co-founder, I think they just went ahead and just did it. Like, they didn't give a fuck. It's a bit one-sided-y. Yeah, because it's like, they're very much like, you should all just support Trump. And it's like, no. I don't want to. Oh, I already muted them. That's funny. I didn't realize I muted them already. That's so funny. I didn't realize that. I don't understand why the sticker company about stickers decided to all of a sudden get political and send an email to everyone. Yeah, and I think they're promoting people to they like sent the email and then I forgot. I think at the end of the email, they're like, oh, right now we're having a deal. Get like 4 of this for $4 or something like that. And it's like, why would you send me your political BS and then tell me to buy stuff? Like, I hate this so much. The only money you're going to get is from people who also agree with them. But like literally everybody else is just turned off by it. I'll be honest, sending this to everyone who uses your company is the most annoying idea. Exactly! You should have just kept it on Twitter. Even though that's still cringe to have it on Twitter. Let's be real. I don't need the company sending me emails for political stuff. I get enough of that unwarranted on my phone. So true! All the text messages I get being like, can I have your support for the upcoming election? I'm gonna forget. I don't understand why they posted that, even if you wanted that to be heard. Exactly. They should just kept it on their own personal Twitter, not the brand, like the company itself. Like, why on a Sticker Mule account? Exactly. Voice acting is one of my hobbies, so I know how fun it is. That's good. That's good. It's a good hobby for sure. It really feels like they typed it and insta posted with no HR or second opinion. Yeah, it literally just feels like it came out of a whim. Maybe they saw the hate and were just like, nah, F this, I'm gonna do it. And then they just doubled down. Which is usually how it happens, but you know, yeah, it do be like that. My favorite part of it all is Sticker Mule getting ratioed like 6 times in a row in their thread below the post. Wait, for real? Hold on. They got ratioed? I want to see that. So 19K. Oh, there we go. This isn't the powerful message you think it is. 35K? Hell yeah, I'd love to see that. And then this person said, Anthony, I signed up for Sticker Mule alerts to get your company's deals and promos. You just use your company's access to me to send a condescending personal political message. I didn't want to know your political views, but you just forced them onto me uninvited. Goodbye, SM. This is so valid. And then people are like, on the official company account? Yeah. So, I mean, it's pretty valid though, because it's just distasteful, you know? You just suddenly be spouting and like pushing on their own personal political agenda through a company account when like this used to supposedly be political free. I'm assuming. It's just very distasteful. For sure. But definitely they got ratioed. Definitely got ratioed. That's so funny. What did he respond? 95% of reactions say otherwise. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater, you guys. Okay. Yeah, this person had no HR team, by the way. They definitely did not hire an HR person. Or PR. No public relations at all. There is none. There is no relations. It's just public. Anyway, buy our stuff. So true. I want to say Sticker Mule was also in hot water in the 2016 election. I recall friends looking for alternate production companies back then too. Oh, that I haven't heard, but that makes sense too, since their viewpoints. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Today I learned. Like, this would be annoying so fast. Like, please, if you're gonna be political, keep it on your own account. The whole world doesn't need to know you're political sipping on your preferred Oshi CEO folk. True, so true. It's like same thing with like VTubers who aren't like political VTubers. Like I will bring up Zed again, or Zayt, because like bro's only political on Twitter, not political anywhere else. Why do you gotta do it on your VTuber account? Just make your own personal account to literally just retweet all that shit. Like, why you gotta make it on your VTuber stuff? It's not even related to what you do for stream. It'd be one thing if you're like a political like VTuber, I guess. I don't know any political VTubers. I don't want to know. But like, bro just wanted to play Project Moon games. He would have been fine if he just didn't retweet the craziest political shit on his Twitter. And then pissed off the community. With his own VTuber account, by the way, which he interacted with willingly, by the way. No HRT. Ayo. Like, this would be annoying so fast. Like, please, if you're gonna be political, keep it to your own account. The whole world does. Oh yeah, I read that. Are they planning to sell political stuff? Like, how is this approved? They probably are. That, or they just wanted to do the thing with like what, Tractor Supply Company, where they just basically wanted to appeal to the right side, which is, you know, you can do whatever you want, but like, you know, you just know that you just alienated a whole bunch of your audience than if you just stuck in the middle. I don't know. I'm home. Welcome back. You bought me some pizza? You're gonna finally make that pizza. Let's go. All right, so this is the English. This comes from the English VA himself. Apparently this is his. Apparently this is his. Minus 100 Reddit comma. Wow. I haven't seen someone get minus 100 comment karma. Then again, I don't usually look at this stat, but this is so funny. Alright, let's go read this. This is from the person who did Sunday's voice acting for Honkai Star Rail. So they start off with English VA for Sunday responds to the Chris Niosi controversy. Hi everyone, my name is Griffin Puatu. I am the English voice actor for Sunday and HSR. I wanted to make a post here regarding the Chris Niosi situation. Back in 2019, ex-girlfriends and former friends of Chris accused him of sexual, emotional abuse, and more. Those accusations were responded to by Chris, who owned up to and apologized for the things he actually did, while also correcting the record for what he did not do. No criminal charges have ever been brought against him, and over the past 5 years, Chris has struggled to improve himself and right those wrongs, while slowly trying to regain regain his ability to work again. During that time, Chris has earned the support of many of his colleagues, both privately and publicly. He has been hired by multiple studios for work in between then and now, and even after facing consequences, firings, and blacklists for what he did. The reason why? Many of us had front row seats to everything that had happened, and know that Chris has apologized, changed, and grown. We are happy he is working again and gets to pursue a living for himself in an industry that he loves dearly. If the people hurt by Chris believe he is undeserving of forgiveness or that he hasn't changed at all, then that's on them. Some of those people forgave him, some didn't. They have every right to feel however they feel, but that doesn't make it true, and it certainly doesn't give them the right to dictate whether or not Chris ever gets to work again. If your view is that no amount of change or apology is enough to forgive someone who's wronged you, and that you have the power to decide whether or not that individual gets to earn a living or not, then you're an unreasonable person. Those of us who have watched his journey from cancellation to growth and redemption, we believe in him. We've seen him change. We've watched him take all of the right steps, not knowing if it will make a difference or get him his career back, but because it was the right thing to do. During that time, he's been hired back for roles at multiple studios, while other voice actors who faced cancellation have not. Why? Because his situation is different from theirs and warranted welcoming him back. My hope in voicing support for Chris is to broaden the discussion and provide another side to the story. Right now, Twitter/X is drowning in negativity, with death threats and calling for his firing running rampant. This type of toxic discord is why I left the platform back in 2023 and no longer post there. I keep an account to respond to casting calls and auditions for my job, but I refuse to add fuel to the heaping trash fire that it is. I know posting this puts me at risk for the same sort of vitriol that Chris is facing right now. I don't care. I would rather stand up for my colleague than remain silent. I don't know if there's much more for me to say beyond this. I'm sorry if I do not respond to your comments. I have tried to be as thorough as possible with this post. Judge its validity for yourself. Thank you for being so supportive as a fan base up until now. I'm sorry if this changes your view of me, but I felt in my heart of hearts that this was the right thing to do. I hope you understand. And then he does a little bit of an update, but before we get to the update, what do we do to the update? My personal opinion is just him just being like, you're an unreasonable person. if you don't forgive someone who's wronged you, and I'm like, no. No, that's not what I think. Oh, by the way, do you have a ref sheet for your design? Oh, yeah. Oh, I couldn't get into Twitter for a while. Oh, you're Russian. Oh, that's totally valid. I totally understand. I've also have a Russian viewer who also has told me they don't have access to Twitter. Okay, so in that case, I suppose I could put my ref sheet as a community post. Would that work? So then I think I can do that, and then I can probably give people about the fan art stuff. Yeah, I think I can do that, because I don't know, because I did have it on Twitter as a pin post, but I think if I do a community post, you guys should be able to see it. You might have to click it to enlarge it, since I think Twitter does a weird thing with the whatchamacallit. Like, I don't know, the preview always comes out like a square, but it should be like, it's really long, and it's also really high quality, but I can put it on community post for you guys. With VPN, yeah, VPN should work with Twitter, but I can just do a community post here too, just in case, so you guys don't have to deal with a VPN if you don't have one. But yeah, and also I'm always appreciative of fan art, for real. I didn't get the olive oil too expensive. I found pepperoni for sale though. Ooh, it's okay, you don't need the olive oil. At least I don't think so. I think olive oil helps a little bit, but nah. Just get the pizza and pile and the pepperoni. Eat all the meat. Honestly, these people need to keep their political views to themselves, and business needs to be unbiased. It never goes well for anyone when a company is being biased. Yeah. Like, I think it should just be like neutral. Griffin is a victim blaming era SMH real. They have the right to their opinions, but their opinions are wrong. Basically this. That's literally what he said. Wow, who could have known that Sunday's VA is just like his character? Fuck! You got him good. He's in control of his body and decisions, and he was abusive. Exactly. And for 10 years. Dude was at it for 10 plus years. That's a long time. Like, I don't think you could fix that in even 5 years. Like, give him another 5 years, and if he's truly changed, maybe. But bro was an abuser for 10 plus years. That's an insane amount of time to be both emotionally and SA like abusive. That's crazy. This is the reason Sunday hasn't had a banner. Just for the voice actor, huh? It sounds like it's directed at the audience. It does sound like it. Forgiveness isn't an obligation. Exactly. Well, back from playing Milk Game, that was an experience. I'm glad you had a good experience. Well, hopefully it was a good experience. Reddy's Clip Studio Paint with artistic intent. I'll post it after stream. I really would like to see your voice act in a game now. That would be so cool. Dude, that would be a dream if I could voice act. I don't think I have enough clarity to, or like enunciation to voice act. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I would love to be in a game though. that would be a dream. Bro is too invested in his role as Sunday. I did care how you can defend the person who did that. Me too. So like this happening was wild. Thank you for being appreciative of us. Of course. The sheep angel appreciates a lot, of course. Cause like I understand, you know, I'm not gonna discriminate based on like where you're from and whatever stuff is going on. As long as, you know, no politics bleeds in here, we're good. we're good. But like, nah, cause like I get, you know, there's good people everywhere. That's what I believe. Hello, chat. Hello. Got some unique intonations? I mean, I don't want to do any right now because I'm tired. But if I do a voice acting or like a visual novel game, that's where all the silly voice acting comes out. Okay, so regarding the whatchamacallit. Oh, hold on. I got some more things about this Griffin guy. So give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. So here's this tweet. So this is a tweet that someone had like screenshotted, I think, if I remember correctly. Where it says, wow, that Sunday's VA, Griffin Puatu, is suddenly trending for coming out in support of known abuser Chris Niosi. Anyway, and for no reason at all, this is what he had to say when Elliot Gindi was ousted, who was the infamous original Tignari voice actor before he got replaced. So I would never take advantage of my fans. Now, with that said, please buy my $40 prints of art I didn't draw for for characters I didn't create from stories I didn't write. It's really the least you could do. And like, yeah, it might have been humorous at the time, but now it's just like, this didn't age very well. This did not age very well. You remember seeing this when it dropped live? No way. Honestly, this dude definitely has some Kool-Aid concoction as a level of Delulu. The sarcasm did not age, yeah. Ah, yes, fermented milk, my favorite. And then I think they said to spell it out clearly, the Genshin cast used to have a trend of selling commissioned art prints of their characters with the artist's blessing, aka autograph. I do recall this. This is what Griffin had to say about his colleagues when they came out to condemn Elliot Gindi, the literal PDF file in the cast. To be doubly clear for folks who may not pick up on sarcasm, well, Griffin is making some buck-ass wild attempt at equating selling prints to preying sexually on kids. That's whack. Well, hold on. What is happening to this? This type of toxic discourse is why I left the platform back in 2023. And this is around the Elliot Gindi thing. And then he made this. Wait, hold on. Oh. He made this? Oh. Okay, Sunday. So this is why that guy decided to leave. Because apparently this is the toxic part. When, you know, he decided this was a good thing to tweet. I don't know. I think that's a skill issue. Country slang here is giving me whiplash. Oh my god. This age like my old man's chili, not well and inedible to begin with. My reading comprehension is not on point ATM. Let's just say this is very bad. It definitely aged. Yeah. And then hold on, there's another thing that came out really quick. Right here. Oh, hold on. Let's read him doubling down. So let's read his edit, which is copied from his comment, which is, "Hey guys, this is the last thing I'll say in regards to this post. Things have clearly gotten heated, and I want to clarify some things before moving on. First, I am not blaming the victims for anything. All I said is that it's on them whether or not to forgive Chris or believe he's changed for the better. However, I don't believe they get to decide whether he works again or not. Second, I am not trying to apologize on Chris's behalf. Chris owned up to what he did 5 years ago in a public post. He also denied the things he did not do. I saw the firestorm brewing on Twitter and I couldn't stand by and watch him get piled on with no one defending him. I thought that by posting here in long form, it would open the door to more nuanced and detailed discussion. I was wrong. At the very least, I need to apologize for stirring things further with what I said. However, I don't think staying silent would have been right either. I completely agree that this shouldn't have nothing to do with me or you. This should be between Chris and his exes/former friends. But all of this was made public 5 years ago by the people involved. It affects the fans, the people who work with him, all of us. We should be able to discuss these things civilly, openly, and honestly, so that's why he put it on Reddit. But the more time I spend on the internet, the more I realize that isn't possible here. This isn't the town square or a place to discuss things freely or openly. These sites only serve to ratchet up our emotions, whatever they happen to be, and clearly this is an emotionally charged situation. The truth is, none of us know each other. We all judge each other blindly, yet regard one another with the familiarity of a neighbor, friend, or enemy. I wasn't trying to change anyone's opinion, though it seems I've changed plenty of your opinions of me. If you truly believe I'm acting inappropriately or unprofessionally, I don't know how to refute or agree with you. You can't see my intent nor the tone of my voice. You can only trust my word. Same goes for me to you. That probably makes it difficult or possible to trust me or anything we see on the internet. I just saw these are poop emoji. Sorry. Okay, hold on. That probably makes it difficult or impossible to trust me or anything we see on the internet. I don't know. I have no idea how to navigate any of this. I did what I felt was right. That doesn't make it so, but it's the best any of us can do. I'm sorry. The poop award. The poop award is the funniest thing out of this entire post. I'm fucking dead. But anyway, I remember this getting over like 1.3k karma likes. It has gone down over 700 since I saw it a couple of days ago, and I also myself disliked this because I do dislike it. Personally, I think he also is being a hypocrite to an extent because he said, like, you know, he says, like, you know, he had this whole like, oh, I'm gonna defend Chris, essentially. That's literally how it came off. And like, you know, the victims don't have any right to like limit what Chris does with work. And then he says this, which is the truth is none of us know each other. We all judge each other blindly. So in that case, stop defending Chris. Like, if all of us truly don't know each other, then you truly don't know Chris and how much he's changed as a person. So maybe, just maybe, shut the fuck up. I don't know. Also, question, is it okay to tag you on Twitter when the fan art will be done? Of course, you're always welcome to tag me. You're welcome to @me on Twitter and all those fun things. I would love to see it. Please do. Because that way I won't lose it, per se. He being for real? He being for real. For real. It's not the best argument to say that you don't know how to refute allegations. Yeah. Like, if you don't know how to refute it, maybe just don't get involved in the first place. This guy literally could have gone under the radar if he didn't speak up. Also, here's my thing. He said that he saw all this happening on Twitter, but he deleted his Twitter. So why do you care what Twitter says if you're not on Twitter? That's what I don't get. It's like, why care if you're not even on Twitter? But you wanted to bring it here on Reddit. And then also give yourself an air of authority by saying that he's the English VA for Sunday. So it just doesn't. I honestly think he expected things to go better because it was on Reddit, but then he didn't realize how many people on Reddit also are kind of on Twitter. Like it's a different platform, but there is some overlap in certain communities, and Honkai Star Rail is one of them. And a lot of people are like, dude, I didn't even know who Chris Niosi was until this. And that's where a lot of people found out who this guy even was. And then this meme is like, Hoyo after the Natland controversy, I got one more in me. And then people are like, wouldn't it be funny if Niosi was replaced by Zach Aguilar again? That'd be so funny. I kind of hope that would happen again. That'd be so funny. Okay, but words can help tone. Bro cannot comprehend morality. True. Look, I have good comprehension, but what was that? I don't get what he was trying to convey. It sounds like AI wrote it. Yeah, it just sounds like a bunch of gobbledygook, honestly. Like, all I really got out of that is he doesn't like the hate being thrown at a coworker, and then he tried to defend the coworker, and then, like, once he got backlash, he was like, oh, no, hold on, I wasn't trying to defend him. And in reality, you guys are just misconstruing my words. Like, I think he just doesn't know how to not. Basically, I just don't think he knows how to argue. Like, if you're gonna get involved in something, you figure out what your opinions are, and you stay with it. Solipsism doesn't make a good argument when you're trying to defend someone. Geez, so much drama. There's always drama, for real. I was trying to think of a sassy response, but the brain rot just hurts too much. That's valid. Sorry, I zoned out and now I don't know what's happening. Basically, bad take from Sunday's English VA. That's all. Oh, and speaking of bad take, this one is from Lost in Limbo VN, wishlist on Steam. In light of recent events, we have decided, as a team, not to move forward with Griffin Puatu as Gale's VA, and not use the lines already provided up to us. The character will be recasted soon, and we will update you on this matter ASAP. Thank you for understanding. So he's already lost a role, as this guy Gale, in this indie game, for a visual novel, so... RIP him. His words have consequences. Who would have known? Who would have known that defending an abuser has consequences? Thankfully, VTuber Reddit is a bit more chill than Twitter. Yeah, thankfully. Isn't a lot of VTuber Reddit just like memes anyway? Zach getting buckets of cash, true. But there's so much BS in it that I fell asleep 1/4 way through. Valid. Bro, gosh, no one could have seen this coming. Throw it out for real. And then there is one response here that is pretty well thought out. I'm surprised it's not higher up. And then this person is like, look, I genuinely believe people are capable of changing to be better, and I genuinely hope that that has happened and that he isn't pulling a fast one on you as abusers tend to do. But a self-admitted 10+ years abuser in this reblogged apology post. Let's see. Oh, also the abuser Chris goes by Kerbofer. And it says it's time to apologize. Oh my god, Twitter, Tumblr, stop. Your banner's so big. Oh, you guys can't even see it, but you're fine. It's just me that's inconvenienced. And he says, my name is Christopher Niosi, also known as Kerbofer, 30 years old, and for about half of my lifetime, I have horribly mistreated and abused friends, colleagues, and even my significant others. He literally admits it, like right here. So he like basically talks about all this, and I don't really quite know how I don't want to read all this, so I'm not going to read all of it. But then people are just like, this is some Persona 5 shit. Did you have a change of heart or something? But a lot of people are just kind of like, yeah, you shouldn't have brought up your unalive attempts kind of thing. Because that does kind of come off very manipulative. When people who have done harmful things to other people, where they always go like, oh, sorry, I just came back from the hospital after an attempt. Like, what's his, James Somerton? Is that his name? I know H Bomber Guy called him out too. He also did the same thing, where he got outed as a plagiarizer, and then he basically kept making an excuse of, hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead, or like, I'm not gonna go ahead, but he's basically like, yeah, sorry guys, I just tried to unalive myself, and then I'm sorry for everything. But then like, it wasn't really that up, because he started off with that, which is to basically do an emotional appeal at you. It just overall it just came out really bad. And then it turns out, like, I think he faked his own death, and then like, I think there's something about like rumors that he died, but then in reality he's not dead. And then he like decided to like catfish using like some gay guys like OnlyFans pics to like basically like catfish people on like an alternate account. Anyway, there's some crazy stuff with James Somerton. There's some crazy shit with James Somerton. Okay. So, I mean, shitty people don't really improve, in my opinion. I would understand how anyone would make a public appeal post and end it with, I'm not trying to change anyone's opinion. Yeah. Just shows they ain't smart. I don't know. I poisoned my career supply. Now I lost a rope. Whoopsie. Nauseated at the name drops. Yeah. Now that makes me want to intentionally slip on a banana peel. Oh no. Hello, transparent flesh. Ayo. Of course, people would mention P5. It's always there. Help me as a Persona fan. Persona, help me. Yep, it'd be James Somerton. Yeah. I mean, maybe this was to tell people he's trying to change, but still, it's weird. Or it could have been trying to out himself before people outed him. I think this came out after all the victims came out with their evidence. So this came out after, I'm pretty sure. Thought he was outed for spreading misinfo. James Somerton was outed for plagiarism. I would recommend H Bomber Guy's video on plagiarism. He literally, I think, the last like half of the video is all James Somerton. It was literally 2 hours of James Somerton did everything wrong he's done. It was crazy. Am I late to the weekly yap? A little bit, but we're still going. Kava. I know how to pronounce his name, I'm pretty sure. Anyway. But anyway, so he continued. So this person outlines a pretty good with links and everything. So he states, I am 30 years old, and for about half my lifetime I've horribly mistreated and abused friends, colleagues, and significant others. Should face serious consequences that include the loss of a public-facing job that garners a ton of adoration with a massive fan base. I'm not saying he has to be poor forever or that he can never work again, but being a voice actor is not a necessity to living a decent life. No criminal charges does not excuse nor erase the very real pain that he caused others that has lasting effects on their well-being, their memories. And this is true. You know, he doesn't have to be a voice actor again to do work. He can literally just work a regular job. Why a voice actor? Voice actors do a hustle. Everyone who's been a voice actor has to say like how much they have to do their essentially a freelance job. So like there's no reason to do voice acting work unless he wants positive attention again. That's what I think. Wait, is that the one guy who made a video on gay shit that wasn't intended? Oh, that I don't know. Hell yeah, Genshin sneak into the South stream. Oh, this is a terrible time. It's a oil-themed controversy. Yeah. But don't worry, your character is fine. Voice acting or McDonald's worker? Honestly, McDonald's has stable pay. I don't know. I mean, it is shit over there, but like... Anyway, this person continues, I don't think you really have the right to declare what victims of his feel is true about who he is based on their experiences of his abuse behind closed doors, especially people who are in deeply intimate relationships with him. And this is also true too, because if any of you have ever dealt with someone who is two-faced as fuck, usually abusers will always be different privately to you versus how they are publicly to others. From my experience, you know, I've had a lot of experiences, and this is a very common thing, where if you get really close to somebody that they can like take the mask off and show you who they are truly, that's usually where it gets all fucked up. And then like, you know, you see them in public, you see them with other people who don't know, who aren't that close, and they're totally fine. But then it's like with like, you know, yeah, it's shit. So unless you want to say and provide evidence you have close experiences with a current partner of his or something similar. But even after the apology / admitting to his wrongdoings, he posted on Twitter in 2020. He did. I just wanted to share my final piece, then move forward. Over the last year, I put my full focus into rehabilitating myself into a better person, and more recently to heal the pain of the people I had hurt. In summer 2019, I underwent a controversy, blah 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 blah. Oh, more. Okay. This is too much text for me. Is he still on? Oh, he's still on. Oh no. Oh no, he's still active. Oh no. Anyway, there is evidence that he had not really changed from 2021. So we have one from Little Karibo, which is from 2023. This was posted that says, one last update because I imagine this will be fairly cut and dry. I have emails between myself and Kerbofer from 2021 that have not been seen or shared with anyone else. We have zero reason to manipulate or obfuscate. Here are some telling excerpts. And he says, my response, which is the post is unavailable, which I'm assuming this is for Kerbofer? What is this document? Oh, there's like a lot of different people here, but Kerbofer is on here. I don't know what's happening here though, so I'm not gonna read. But apparently there's still issues from at least 2021. You can hopefully see how it is hard to believe someone who has admitted to 10 plus years of abuse made an apology post that did not actually state what he did do clearly, which is also a red flag, only clarifying what he did not while claiming he has changed. Yes, see the 2021 link, with at least one instance from that time from one of his victims that claims that he did not apologize to them. Oh yeah. I've contacted and reached out to the victims and they have forgiven me, and this person, we did see them earlier and they said that this person did not reach out at all. First I'm hearing about it. Not only have you not talked to me since your terrible apology last summer, I most certainly haven't forgiven you either. So yeah, they have not been reached out to. A good person does not go around talking about how they're a good person. That's true. The amount of voice actors still supporting Chris is appalling. So true. Let's see. While his previous apologies appeared to have been deleted from his Tumblr, trying to access the original post link leads to a site calling it a ghost post, which is to say it does not exist anymore. The post isn't here anymore, but the Tumblr still is. Ooh. Oops. Don't want to look at that. Which does not help in showing him actually owning up to his mistreatment and abuse of others. Not even to mention the fear that he may backslide from any progress he has made by getting a ton of new fans via the character he is voicing. I wouldn't call being dropped from jobs and from certain spaces after being outed and admitting to abusing others cancellation. Those are called consequences. Again, I truly do hope he has genuinely improved as a person, as that would be better for everyone. But I think there should be lasting consequences for harming as many people as he did for as long as he did. One of those consequences in the loss of a career route that is connected to many of the careers of those he harmed. Being removed from the space in which he harmed others is a natural consequence of causing harms to others in that space. As I saw someone else put it, if I was a chef who was caught poisoning people from and in the kitchen, no kitchen should ever hire me again. And that is true. I don't know what your relationship with is. It is entirely possible that he has shown you the best side of himself while showing others his worst side. This has happened to others. Similar situation scenario. Am I the asshole for staying friends with my friend's abuser? Oh. Maybe you don't know him that well. Maybe you don't know his victims that well. Maybe you're just going off of some times you've met and he seemed alright. But I hope you considered the people he has harmed as much as you considered him, the person who did the hurting. And in my opinion, this is a very well thought out post. So good job, Blue Thumbtack. Good post. This is a good post for real, for real. Oh. Sayu be like, so I am both VTuber and voice actor. Wee! Yeah, he's living the best life. You're all good. They can voice act for the next Grimace. No, not Grimace. I like the Grimace shake. Yeah, I remember him saying something in a vid about how Skype was made for streaming. What? It's about that James Somerton or whatever he's called. That's crazy. That is not... What? That's whack, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's why I'm deranged on main, so people know what they're getting into. Me too. Provide evidence. You say he admitted to decades of abuse. In the next line, it's already confirmed. My first relationships were like this, abusive. Man, I won't trauma dump, but I'll just say I feel you. Yeah, no, I feel you too. I've had my share growing up. And I'm just like, man, this shit ain't good. Oh, the amount of voice actors still supporting Chris is appalling. Yeah. Little Karibo revealing stuff? Yeah, you know shit's fucked when Little Karibo's revealing stuff. I finally caught a Saf stream. Hi, Crony. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. This sucks because Sunday, the character this guy voice acts, was generally gonna get me to download Honkai Star Rail again, but this generally put me off his character. I do want to say, this is just the English voice actor, unless you only play an English dub. But if you happen to play in any other dub, hopefully it doesn't turn you off from his character. But I totally understand you, because I also wanted to play Honkai Star Rail because of Sunday. But then now I'm just kind of like, man, why is the English VA for him gotta be a piece of shit? Defending an abuser is whack. What these guys don't get, because let's be real, only men are vouching for Niosi. That is true. I have not heard any women voice actors vouching for him. Is that the MO of abusers is maintaining a harmless public image to discredit his monstrous acts behind the scenes. Yeah, because like behind the scenes, I'm guessing like they're just being bros, you know, and just like, you know, fucking around and shit. But then like, you know, I feel like women kind of like, you know, we understand when shit like this happens, and we're just like, nah. Nah. And they just fell for the grift reel. I genuinely hope they recast. It'll be really nice if they do recast, but we'll see if this has consequences. I don't know. I mean, he's already lost a job in a indie game, so like he's already lost this casting role in this indie game, which is good. But I don't know if Hoyoverse will do anything. So, I guess we'll see. But it did take them a while for Tignari too, so I suppose we'll see about the recasting. But it's definitely a lot of unpog things. I know voice actors are paid to talk, but some English VAs need to learn to shut up. Yeah, this one for sure. No one ever told this guy to talk. He decided to just butt in for no reason. I literally think he genuinely thought he can sway Reddit. He probably literally thought, oh, Reddit's not like Twitter, so if I just post my hot take, Reddit's gonna believe me, and then we're gonna own all those Twitter people. And then in reality, he gets ratioed. He gets ratioed hard. So silly. He also gets 6 poop awards, which is funny. I like how your model swings is anime. Well, thank you. My model mama did a great job, for real. Honestly, like I said, people need to keep their jobs unbiased. Yeah, like if there's any controversies, you let them handle it. Like, you know, unless you like for real have like evidence or something. But if it's just your words, ain't no one's gonna believe you. But yeah, Sayu is a good man and is voice acting my favorite character in Persona 3 Reload. Bless Akihiko. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I look up to Sayu. They're pretty good. Playing Chinese, the voice acting in Chinese is blessed. JP is so. I think all the voice acting is pretty decent, but I stick with CN mostly because I like to stick with dub or like with language that's the original. So So if it's like a Japanese game, I'll play with JP. If it's a Chinese game, if they have CN, I will play with that. Korean game, KR, you know, all those fun things. If it's an option. I usually kind of don't really prefer English unless it's like an English game, but then I'm playing like a Western game, so. I'll admit I may still play Genshin with English dub because I'm lazy with reading. I mean, it's valid for like accessibility reasons. I think the only one who's quote-unquote problematic right now is possibly D-Luke, but that's about it. But we already went over him earlier, so. Just hopped in. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Welcome, welcome. The way Sunday's character would totally curb stomp his English VA. That's always the funniest thing. Wasn't there a controversial Genshin Impact VA, or am I tripping? I mean, there's always controversial Genshin Impact VAs. But the Tignari's original VA, before the replacement, before what it is now, that was the problematic one. But now we have like 2 other problematic ones. No, he really thought he cooked so true. He thought he cooked well. He admitted to abusing for half his own life. No, not to trauma dump, but that it was... oh. I can't imagine how the victims feel. I hope he's fired, yeah. Because, like, I can't imagine, like, half my life being a shitty person. I don't know. There's no way. There's no way. I can't imagine that. I want a poop award. Oh, you just gotta put a really shit take. Honestly, people need to learn to keep out of other drama. Like, the world ain't revolving around you. Yeah, and even if your colleague is under fire, you just let them take the heat and support them in the back scenes if you really have to. But then, you know, if people find out, then you get shit on too. Which, by the way, I'm not gonna talk about this today because it's already almost 9 p.m. But there is literally a huge situation right now about a VTuber named Bapha, which currently he is gone. So I want to talk about this at some point, but this is a deep rabbit hole, you guys. This is a super deep rabbit hole for indie drama. Because I will just give you a TLDR. This is going to be the most basic overview of this. A lot of situations stemmed from the Black VTuber Awards that had happened like about a month or so ago or something. It's been a while. But it happened it all started from the Black VTuber Awards. And this is where shit hit the fan. Because the Black VTuber Awards, a summary of that is that it didn't go very well. There were some problematic elements to it. It was like rushed. There was a lot of criticism. A lot of people in the community, like the Black community, like were like mixed on it. Some were just happy to have one. Some were not happy because of like how it was run and like things were rushed and like they didn't showcase as many Black VTubers as they possibly could have. It was done by like popular votes, which, you know, means like the bigger people would always win. And there were just other controversies, like the awards, like the people who got the rewards got art. But for some people's art, they were a little bit whitewashed. They're a little bit on the paler side, you know, and that's kind of problematic. You know, if you're Black and then it's a very common issue, unfortunately, for Black people or people with darker skin models, that if they get art, unfortunately the artists don't really know how to draw in darker tones sometimes, so then their skin color comes out a little paler and it's never good. But that's a whole other issue. So there's just stuff like that. There was a lot of Twitter spaces that happened. People essentially, like a lot of Black VTubers essentially just all gathered in these Twitter spaces, started talking with each other. Bapha is one of these people who apparently was like a co-host or something. Something like that. He wasn't the main person who participated, but he was like asked to be like a co-host. And then he like won an award later, and then people were just asking him like, you know, did you know any more like details? Did you know why the event wasn't run as well as it was? And they were just like, did you think that you deserved an award because you were part of the show? And also apparently the person who did host it, I forgot her name, Aphrodite, I think. She also won an award, and people are like, I don't think if you're hosting it, you should win an award, which I kind of agree with. I think it's weird. But essentially, after that, Bapha, he caused a stir in one of the Twitter spaces. He was kind of disrespectful. In one of the ones that I listened to, he like interrupted somebody who was talking like casually and then tried to low-key tell her like, you know, like they're having a discussion and then he was trying to tell her like, no, like you said this. Like he said it super aggressively. And I was like, whoa, whoa, back down. And then it turns out that later another person spoke out about it with her experience with Bapha. And it turns out that, you know, he was trying to basically like voice call her in the middle of the night, like 3 a.m. She was already asleep. And then like, you know, he was like super on edge and he's like basically ranting. And he said like all these crazy stuff, like how he wants to like hurt people that she already knew. Like he literally said like, I want to kill them and stuff like that. And it's like, whoa, what are you doing? And she started feeling very uncomfortable and like, you know, just a little anxious around him, and he would basically constantly be like trying to like call her just at the most inconvenient times, and like not really respecting her when she's like, man, I just need to sleep, and he's like, no, it'll only take like 5 minutes or something like that, and all these kind of things. And so basically she just made a post basically saying like, you know, I don't really like what Bapha is doing to me. We used to be friends for 2 years, but now I feel unsafe around him. And so, you know, she put that on there. A lot of people were just like, oh no, I'm so sorry, but like I also feel the same way. Like, you know, a lot of people were like, hey, I also had like similar negative experiences with this VTuber, Bapha. And like people were just kind of like comforting her. And then another person came out with their own experiences with Bapha and about how like he used her image a lot in like a sexual way, like a lot of sexual discussions happened. Like he like talked about how like one of his homies like basically called her like Mexican food, which is really weird. And then he made a whole Twitter short or TikTok short for it, where it's just like him ranting about like how his friend was like basically like sexualizing her, and then she really felt really uncomfortable by it. There's also similar things like more narcissism, more how she like they had a collab at one point and like Bapha was kind of like over talking her, and then she didn't really feel comfortable with everything, and she tried telling him like, hey, can you stop, like you're overshadowing me. Bro didn't listen, so she was mad. And then the next day, you know, he tried asking her, hey, what's wrong? Like I heard, you know, I was saying that like you're mad at me or you're upset. And then she didn't respond right away, and then she responded later, and then all he responded was like, it was a really bad response. We can go over it whenever I go over it in more detail, because this is a topic I want to cover at one point, but it's really deep. And then like after that, then another document came out that was a combination of the first two victims who spoke out. They put even more screenshots, and then this guy, he already privated himself after the first document, by the way. And then after the second and third document, he made a really shitty apology. Hold on, I have it saved for his first initial apology after the first document came out. 1 second. I just want to go over it because they literally said nothing. It literally said nothing. It was less than a page long. It was literally bad. 1 second. I'm gonna grab that one. Where is it? Also, hold on. I'm gonna back up really quick. Let me back read really quick. Oh, there's a lot of things I haven't read here. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me back read really quick. What is thinking of Rice Krispie treats? Hi Ryan, good to see you. Brother, I have no idea about Bapha, but I seen you posting about them, and I'm like, damn, what's going on over there? Okay, so I will tell you about my invested interest in Bapha is because we are actually model siblings with my husbando model. And in case you guys want to see my husbando model, I can show you guys my husbando model. Hold on, where is this? Where did I put it? Oh, it just might be in this Discord server. Okay, I might not have saved it. Oh, what did I do? What did I step? Oh, okay. Okay. You guys want to see the husbando? Shows the Ikemen staff? Okay, but here's the thing. They're not exactly Ikemen staff. They're literally my husbando OC. They're literally just a male OC that I adopted that I decided to incorporate into Saf lore. You'll see him in 2.0 Saf. Okay, but give me a second. If you guys want to see Faye, I'll just be Faye for the rest of the stream because we're going to end after I'm done ranting about this topic. Where is Fate? There we go. What's up? Anyway, so me and Bapha share the same model papa for this hot dude right here. So if you get weirded out that it's my voice coming from a male model, just deal with it. I don't know. Hi, new VTuber. Hello. But I think let's see, do I have the toggles on? Oh, I can take off the coat. I like the coat on though. The coat's very fluffy. But yeah, I'll just put this little flame on. Anyway, so he looks better than dudes I know. How does it feel? I have a problematic sibling. I mean, like, honestly, you're gonna get problematic people in the VTuber scene no matter where you look. So I kind of give up on it, but it's so funny. And yeah, me IRL with my family, that too. I have a problematic IRL sibling too, so life be. Okay, so I assume the first is annual Black VTuber Awards. I'm not surprised the voting aspect was kind of shit because even Crunchyroll Awards had a messy first run. Yeah, but there's just a lot more issues there. And then there's also like not enough showcasing of like Black creatives for our Black VTuber Awards. Like everyone who was behind the scenes was apparently not Black. And like we definitely have people who can do like, you know, Black art, like Black people who can do art, Black people who can do editing, all that sort of stuff. Like there's no reason to not involve Black VTubers for something that should be a Black VTuber appreciation day, if anything. He looks cool. Love his design. Thank you. His name's Fate. But if you want proof that we are model sibs, let's see, 1 second. And I can show you Bapha's model too, because his model is actually really cool. But here we go. This is my model papa, Salem VT. Highly recommend if you like Ikemen models. But you can see Bapha is literally right next to me. So this cool guy with the, you know, the flaming like dreads and like the flaming eye and everything. He got the drip. He got the drip for real. Bro looks so cool. So I'm so upset that it turned out he's a dude with anger issues. He's a dude with anger issues. So like it makes me so upsetty that's a thing. Oh, hold on. Let me shrink it a little bit so you guys can see. Where is it? Where's my YouTube? A window capture. There you go. There you go. But yeah. So highly recommend y'all check out Salem, by the way. They have really good art. Now, okay, I'm used to furry VTubers at this point. I also love furry VTubers. Sav, come back. There's a weird guy on the screen. Too bad. I have taken over now. Feminine voice plus Ikemen dude model is so big. Thank you. My voice does not fit him at all. I contemplated whether I should like get a voice changer for him, but I'm like, nah. I already know the lore explanation for this, but I'm just not gonna spoil the lore right now. The one sibling you avoid at family events, yeah, after you realize they're not the best person. Oh, I saw him somewhere on YouTube before. Yeah, I think he had a fairly decent size somewhere. I also know another commentator VTuber has defended him before the allegations. They defended him during the Black VTuber Awards controversy, which also sparked a bit of debate, by the way, because a lot of people were just kind of like, thinking that he was basically like slandering them essentially. It was a messy situation. It's a very messy situation. But anyway, so Bapha got called out. Bapha later made he made a shitty apology for the first document. Then he privated, and then he essentially stayed privated. He's also currently going through like IRL issues, so like I don't exactly like, you know, I don't want to shit on him too much because bro is going through it. He has a lot of like IRL issues, like with potential like health issues with family and stuff. So like I don't want to shit on him too much, but bro definitely needs to work on his anger issues essentially. But then after the document came out with the two victims combining together with more evidence, bro straight up just deleted his platform. He just deleted his Twitter. I don't know if he deleted his other things like on YouTube and TikTok, but he basically, and then there was a document that was preserved, which I haven't had a chance to read, but bro was trying to like go through everything. I didn't get a chance to read it all the way though. There's a lot of text in these ones. And then after that, there's also issues with another VTuber called Surge_VT, which is, this all started with him saying, to RB, you are my rock, we were so tight, and I'm sorry to have hurt you this way. It was really low of me to come after you, to tell others to come after you, for you just speaking your truths. No one has any right to take that away from you, and you are so brave for speaking up as a victim. You did something that I cannot, and maybe that's why I lashed out, but it is no excuse. I also don't expect you to forgive me or be my friend again, but I wanted to peacefully go our separate ways and both grow. Which, in my opinion, why would you post this on Twitter? Why would you post this publicly on Twitter? It just, I don't know. I feel like this is just not something you should post on it, but they don't have contact with them anymore, so I kind of get it, but I don't know. I just think it's low-key kind of cringe. But this RB person basically was speaking out about the Bapha situation, saying that Surge apparently was defending Bapha or enabling Bapha, and like all these other things, like saying like basically like helped him with his document or whatever, and basically like people are just against this person because they were defending an abuser. So then this guy got a lot of other people who talked out, and then now they greatly apologize to those I've heard manipulated and deceived, and then they basically, the TLDR is they just decided they wanted to go on hiatus like every other VTuber does that gets called out. So keep your voice normal when using the model. It gives hilariously mixed feelings. Will do. My Saf isn't a 40-year-old man in his mom's basement. I want a refund. Am I allowed to shrimp for the model? Is that iffy? You can shrimp for this model. This is totally fine. Fate is totally okay for you guys to shrimp over. I shrimp over him too, except technically he already has a boyfriend in my canon verse. So the other husband OC that doesn't have a model yet, but I don't know. Hold on, I could just show you guys. Hold on. This is my alt account, by the way. This is my other husband OC, by the way, which is Noma, which is supposed to be reverse Saf, but like edgier. And like, so the whole thing is that he's like a mirror demon, and it's like cracked, and like what's supposed to happen is that he's supposed to reflect exactly the reflection in the mirror, and then he's like supposed to like take your soul and shit, you know. But then like he says it's a broken mirror and it's like cursed and shit. He came out a little funny, so funny but hot. Anyway, this is his boyfriend. And this is just me. Anyway, I'm sorry. No one asked for this, but I will just tell you this anyway, simply because I can. Also, look at this cute art I have from Isleen. This is the two of them. Anyway. Saph already pretty edgy. Oh, my 2.0 is gonna be so edgy, and we're gonna use fate for this one. They're a beautiful couple. Thank you. Bro, I'm down horrendous. Thanks, guys. So Saph is into twinks. What is Noma into? Twinks. I would say Fate's a pretty much a twink, not gonna lie. Man, I want to do lore for these guys. I mean, I already have lore, but like, I should like write it down somewhere. I don't know. My phone died. What did I just walk into? Who is this new VTuber? Saph, but male. No, I'm just kidding. This is just my husband. OC. That's literally it. It's Yowie time. Please yap more about your OCs. I'm dead. Maybe in the future I'll yap more. But literally all I got for these guys is that they're technically not from the universe that Saph is in. They actually are like their own alternate universe, raised in a cult, has like furry tendencies. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. Honestly, love the designs. I'm glad you like the designs. I'm so happy. Oh, these guys look like the type to look for a third. Not bad, just silly. Can I be the fourth? Everyone's just gonna join in for real. I can be the third Yowie boyfriend just. Noma bottom twink the Saphera. Okay, hold on. Noma here is okay. You know what? I don't want to talk anymore. I don't want to continue on anymore. I mean, like, I guess everyone theoretically, how I headcanon things, like, usually a lot of things are like, yeah, you know what? It's fine. I don't need to talk anymore. Also, that mirror demon sounds like nobody is from Wonder Lab. Ooh. I haven't seen, like, I think I read the Wonder Lab and I have seen the nothing is, but isn't that thing like full of holes and stuff? It looked really gross. But I guess we'll see when I get to the Wonder Lab mod if it's there. No more VTuber news. This is now a Yowie channel. God, I wish. The big platonic Yowie harem. Please drink some water, Sam. Please don't choke on us from laughter. Don't worry, I'm good. I am almost done with my water though. Drop the lore? One of these days I'll drop you guys the lore. But at the very least, I'm hoping to plan a little bit, like a little teaser of it with my 2.0. Because Saph's 2.0 lore ties in heavily with Fate's lore. But then like Noma's like the mysterious one that like basically nobody's gonna know much about. Also, look at this pic crew of them. This pic crew is so cool. Anyway, stop. You ever get so down bad for your OCs, you just ship them together? Man, I don't learn shit from my freaking. I don't learn shit from my fandom days. Shit's so funny. Does this imply Noma would be in front of the human centipede? What the hell? Don't bring in the human centipede here. The big platonic Yowie. Why does everyone have a token cult OC? One of my OCs is a cult leader. We all just share the same brain. Except mine's not a cult leader. They just happen to be like children that got raised in a cult, and then like the cult does bad things, obviously, because cults are bad. And then like edgy shit, lots of murder. Imagine the edgiest shit. That's me. That's me for real. Saph about to be another realm. She keeps laughing this hard. This is normal. I laughed so hard in like one stream that it will never see the light of day again because I deleted it. But it was when I was like working on a video. And like those that were there, they will remember that night. That night was whack. I laughed so hard I cried that day. Damn, who this fine gentleman? For real, for real. But this OC's name is Fate, in case you're wondering. F-A-Y-T-E. Yeah. Both try to become a human. There are different means of achieving this. Trying to become people versus trying to become a person. True. That's so insightful. Hopefully I'll be able to finish the fan art for you before you go to Eve and Mimir. Well, good thing for you. I don't usually Mimir until like 6 a.m. so I'm still up for another 9 hours. I literally streamed like after I woke up, so all the new viewers need to know about the centipede lore. No, you don't, but there is a whole human centipede video in case you were curious. Wait, cults are bad? Hold up, I gotta call someone. What's the centipede lore? Don't look at the centipede lore. It's just me talking about where I would be in a hypothetical human centipede situation, but like I was not given the position, the ability to be in first. So would you rather be the second or the third? And I gave a completely valid reasoning, and everyone thinks I'm crazy. And then they're just like, Sap, you thought way too hard about this. And I'm like, no, you can literally give me like many hypotheticals, like really silly hypotheticals. I will answer them like pretty quickly, I think. I guess it depends. But the human centipede one, I was on it. A group of cats that is led by Delulu Sabertooth cat leader who is very power tripping. Ooh, is it based on like warrior cats? There's literally a video in the channel about centipede lore. Oh yeah, the video editing stream. Yeah, Jay for you, remember? So check up on Mackie. Oh, it's 5 a.m. my time zone. I haven't slept. No, go sleep. But yeah, I think that's about it for today's stream. Oh wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Where is we got sidetracked. So actually, wait, I am done. Yeah, because like so basically, just a lot of people with Surge. Surge got essentially hiatus. All because of the Bapha situation. So who knew that one indie VTuber leaving and people supporting them would equate to them also getting called out? So that's whack. And also the commentator who initially defended Bapha is also under scrutiny. I will not name them, but you know, you might have seen their videos in passing because we have talked about similar topics before. But yeah, they also got into controversy because they didn't believe the victim right away, and they waited until the second victim spoke out, and then they spoke out, and then they also gave a half-assed apology to the people that they kind of low-key didn't represent well in their video. But then I don't know how sincere that apology was, but they're also like young. They're like 19 years old. They're young and stupid, so like so a lot of people are just like, yeah, bro, you're probably just young and you don't know enough yet, which is probably true. But I don't want to pick fights with anybody here, so like but they had a hand in it too. I just don't know if I'll cover them. I feel like that's like an aside kind of, but they did defend Bapha in like one of their videos, so yeah. That centipede video is my personal favorite that Sap ever uploaded. What the heck, hot chick? No way. I like the Niji audition. Why do you guys like all the cringe shit? It ain't 3 a.m. yet. It's 9 p.m. Me too. Gotta go. Need my dosage of brain rot. Take care, dry worms. Thank you for hanging out. Yes, it's based on warrior cats. Nice. Vaguely since I have my own lore, but it's still cool that you can like, you know, base a lot of things off that and then like make it your own. Okay, Saf, if you had to be a creature, would you be many paws fox creature or sparkly rock? I would love to be a many paws fox creature, but what is many paws? Does that mean I have extra limbs, or do I have extra like digits? But I don't want to be a sparkly rock, because what do I do with a sparkly rock? Someone's just gonna grab me and then like polish me and then put me somewhere, and I'm just gonna collect dust. Whereas if I'm a many paws fox creature, I can at least move around. Paw. Oh, no way. Oh, I stay up to watch streams usually? No way. I usually watch YouTube videos. Ironically, I don't watch many streams. Every now and then I will if I really need something to put in the background and just not pay attention to. But for the most part, I'm just like, yeah. No, I'm just gonna watch a video and then like play. Right now I'm playing a clicking game. Oops. When is this twug done? Well, by the time I'm done, we're gonna end stream. Also, I get the cult leader thing. That's half of mine, honestly. Sometimes deleting it intentionally. Oh, nice. I saw the Surge guy post so many apologies. Like, damn. Like, how many people did he hurt? Like, damn, real. Like, he apologized to Saphera, Arborn, Pecan, 12VT, Aishi, TLDR Soma, and anybody else that I have hurt and backstabbed. And there's also another person here who also got under fire because she like defended this guy and like came into people's DMs. Her name also starts with an A. I totally forgot. But it was just a wacky situation because it's just like, man, there's all this shit that happened because one person got outed as having anger issues, like unresolved anger issues. And it's like, and I think what's really crazy, I mentioned this before, but like, why do VTubers have such a high percentage of something goes wrong that can be considered problematic or morally questionable, and then those people either double down and just become worse, or try to avoid the situation by just like being silent for like a month and then just coming back as if nothing ever happened, or apologize, go on hiatus / graduate / never comes back again. VTubers have such a high percentage of this happening. You don't see this happening with just regular YouTubers or regular streamers. It happens so goddamn often with VTubers. And I'm just like, guys, guys, you can't keep doing this all the time. Like, bruh. But then again, it can be argued that people who tend to be VTubers may not be the most stable of people at times. Because let's be real, if you're gonna be a VTuber, you're already a little bit weird. You're already not really a normie, per se. So, like, I don't know, maybe it's just a high percentage. It's probably just everything. It just happens way too often. That's something I've just noticed. It just happens way too often, that's all. Oh yeah, I'm 21, but I feel like I 17 to 19 was my stupidest years. Yeah, no, I was, like, I remember being dumb all the way till like 21, maybe even 22. So I remember still being stupid. But then again, I'm still stupid today. It's just differently, I think. I can turn you to a furry centipede. What the fuck? I don't know if I want to be a furry centipede. Pokemon clicker, so true. Into the Tumblr. I miss Tumblr, not gonna lie. I fell asleep around 11 p.m. because of my boyfriend working at 9 a.m. Oop, oh. I woke up at 5 a.m. Oh, nar. That many? There's a lot. There's a lot. I mean, it's just that... Oh. It's a terrible time zone, meaning that to watch streamers I watch / am friends with, I need to not sleep. No! That's valid. It's so funny because, like, I stream so late that, like, I don't think I really get many people in my time zone. I usually get people who are like the opposite opposite side of me. Because like I would stream like usually, like, especially for Twitch streams, I would stream like really late into the night. And then I get people from like EU dropping in. They're like, hey, good morning. And I'm like, or like good afternoon. And I'm like, good night. It's 4 a.m. And it's just like, man, my sleeping schedule is fucked. I spilled my milk, chat. I'm graduating. That's literally what it feels like sometimes. Bros participating in competitive toxicity. How do you have that many victims? So true. Y'all grew your dumbness? Damn, I thought that shit was permanent. I feel like in some ways you get smarter about like where your dumbness comes out. Maybe. Depends. What do you mean, Miss Tumblr? There's no leaving. No, I don't. You can't drag me back yet. Not until Twitter dies. Ooh, officially. VTubers are what happens when a quiet kid woke up in the body of a popular girl / boy. I like that. I like that comparison, Crony. It's so true. Ah, yes, small Lola be like, arrived Verdurci and Bruno Bucciarati and on hiatus. Oh yeah, I'm so sad I didn't get to record some evidence for Small Lola. Because I would have loved to make a video on Small Lola and like her whole, you know, Shy Lily comparison controversy. But unfortunately, the person I was gonna, you know, record their interview from decided to private it. So I'm just like, oh, okay. And I was like doing like a lot of IRL stuff during that time. So like I was like, I can wait another day. I need to remember that when shit happens here in the VTuber scene, I can't wait a day. I have to get on it because people private and delete shit. Like it's like they think it's gonna fix everything. And it's like, no, you showed your shit to the world. Keep it up there. Like, I get why they delete it because of the backlash, and they're like, oh no, people are gonna cancel me for this. But it's just like, well, if you didn't want to risk it, don't say dumb shit. I don't know. It's not that hard. But alas, I think it's too late for the small Lolo situation, so I don't think I'll ever be covering that unless she once again falls into controversy again. But I do have thoughts about the small Lolo situation, which is I 100% believe everything was intentional. That's it. But that's my personal opinion, so yeah. Let's just be that way. I think we get to the point where we just end up being the nerds we really are on the inside. So true. Wanted to outgrow the stupidness, but then I got diagnosed with autism. Spoiler alert, it wasn't stupidness. Me too. I think you just get a little bit smarter about like how much autism do you reveal on a daily basis. Yo, check the comments, you'll see me there. What I have to say is one of the pieces mentioned. Oh no way, Pumpkin's here. Okay, let's go see your comment. Ah, you apologized to me but still have me blocked and only found out through a mutual mind. I saw this and I was like, man, this guy really don't be apologizing. But yeah, I haven't quite looked too much into this situation, so I haven't seen what everyone has said individually. I saw Saphera, I saw Arborn, I saw TLDR Soma pop up on my feed, but I didn't get a chance to read everything because there's a lot. But overall, I'm still surprised the Bapha situation has led to so many issues. I could never have foreseen this. So, and as someone who has a model sib with him, I'm kind of disappointed. It's 5 a.m. for me right now. I'm in Europe. Oh my goodness, that's so early. Hello, Austin. Sometimes during long Saf streams, I pass out for work in the morning and she's still streaming when I clock in. I appreciate you still dropping by when you wake up. It's been happening a lot more recently. Hopefully it won't happen much on YouTube. I don't want to stream for like 8 hours on YouTube. Nothing wrong with being a bat because most of the time the internet speed is better. That's true. We have Shy Lily at home, man. She did rebrand or like change her name to something that I think is cuter. So hopefully she learned her lesson. But I still am upset. The thing I'm upset about with the Small Lola situation is people rewarding her for being controversial. Like, she got so many followers and so much attention from her basically victimizing herself, essentially. So, but you know, there's more things I hate about VTubers at 1 o'clock. I sometimes I think this space is fucked, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. One thing too is that I got the deleted Ayako Azul Twitter space. She did a Twitter space? Oh no, I didn't even know that she did a Twitter space. I can imagine that was bad. Don't hide it or delete it. Hashtag let Saf see your shit. Exactly. Not literal shit though, please. I'm literally struggling to rig my own models. How are people just doing this on the fly? I have no idea. I'm gonna be real. People who can rig or even just cut your models into a way that's riggable. That's wild. There's so much work put into it. It's crazy. You know what's funny? At first I was like, man, I hate when people hate people for nothing. But when the Shy Lily actual stuff came out, I was like, oh yeah. When Shy Lily actually spoke up about it, I mean, she didn't like cause any more controversy, but she was basically just like, she did, you know, her thing said that she's uncomfortable by it, but she's aware that with her size of a platform, if she spoke on it, it wouldn't be like the best thing ever. So that's understandable. Autism is just a trade-off perk. So true. We're not done with the surge apologies. Wait, there's more? I hope not, but there's a whole lot. Oh, what do? I'm not gonna run away. I'm taking accountability. I'm leaving all the apologies up. You don't need to forgive me. You don't need to accept the apology, but they need to be there to show I'm making a step to change. I'm wiping the rest of Twitter and Twitch. Surge is gone. Okay. I think VTubers need to stop being dramatic. That's what I want them to do. Like, I can list almost every abno and lob / library and know what they do and know what account is giving you Olympus, but I can't look people in the eyes. A decent trade-off. That is a decent trade-off. I would trade off pretty much most things for my hyperfixations, not gonna lie. Like we all said, a surge, you defended one person, you ended up losing everyone. Yeah, and it's very similar to just like the whole English VA for Sunday. Like, there's a lot of things, you know? I think overall the lesson we learned today is if someone's an abuser or like a problematic person, maybe, just maybe, don't support them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. I am my own artisan trigger, and I was saying it's very painful. Oh my god! But honestly, so cool, so cool. Because like I really admire you guys who can like do everything yourself. Like I that takes a lot of skill. You and like yeah, like a lot of skill, real. But I'm not aware of this. What happened with Shy Lily? So it wasn't Shy Lily that was the issue. It was Small Lola, who basically plagiarized Shy Lily's model. Because like down to like the silhouette essentially. And she was like trying to, you know, Shy Lily, or not Shy Lily, Small Lola was basically saying like, guys, I'm not a Shy Lily clone. Stop calling me a Shy Lily clone. Shy Lily clone. Like, I can't believe this. I hate when everyone compares me to Shy Lily. And then like there's a good chunk of people that are like, oh, you're not like Shy Lily at all. You're a totally different color. Your hairstyle is totally different. And then like people are just like, nah, the silhouette though. The silhouette looks exactly the same. Like you could literally put Shy Lily's silhouette there and like it would really be like for 1-to-1. And all sorts of things. Like including the tail and everything. And they're just like, you're also like a cat, like what, a cat dolphin or something, and like Shy Lily's like cat orca thing. And it's just like, man, there's too many similarities. The whole, you know, Shy Lily has Shy Lily, and then Small Lola is Small Lola, which is also SL, and like, you know, 3 syllables. And it's just like, man. Lily's statement was so genuine yet respectful and not stirring the pot. I think that's a masterclass of a good VTuber statement. Yeah, whereas, so like a lot of people are asking Shy Lily to be like, oh, Shy Lily should speak up if she really did it. Like if this is actually plagiarism, she should speak up. Shy Lily was getting like PM'd like all the time, or added out all the time, and she eventually made a statement that was like, I'm not really comfortable with this. Or like she made it. Shy Lily said it very eloquently. I don't know if it's still up though, because it's been a while. It's been a hot while, and you know what? I actually don't know what happens on Shy Lily's page, so you know what? I'm just not gonna look at it. I want to say I think everything there is safe for work, but I don't actually know. So just in case, I'm just gonna go over there. But yeah. Also, drama VTuber wanting VTubers to be less dramatic. There's too much drama. That's the issue. Calm down a little bit so I can catch up. A lot of VTs are over dramatic, and I think the fact you're not over dramatic is why I actually really like your style. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, I just like to talk about it, like just pretty down to earth, because I just think a lot of people are just really dramatic. And like I can get being dramatic for like, you know, if you're doing a bit or a skit or something, but like for this kind of stuff, I don't know. I just want to talk about it. She also plagiarized someone else before too, I think. I think she literally just kept going with the whole Shy Lily comparison. I don't think there's other plagiarisms. Because it was like her third attempt at like basically being like, I'm not a Shy Lily clone. But I just so happen to have the same outline, glowing marks, catchphrase, toggles, and accent. The accent thing was the funniest thing ever. She literally adopted like a fake accent that sounds like Shy Lily, and her excuse was like, oh yeah, I have family in Germany, so like and I visit them like a few times a year, but I don't speak any German, but I just happen to adopt their accent, and like it just stuck. And I'm just like, that's not how accents work. That's not how accents work. So I'm just like, okay, well, all right. And some people still believe that, and I was just like, sometimes I just think some people will literally support anybody despite clear, like if you use your brain just a little bit, you would realize someone's just full of shit. But like, that's just my opinion. But anyway, I don't have any hard feelings as long as she like changes and like stops using popular C-tubers or any VTuber for that matter as her base for her inspirations. So as long as she like, you know, does the right thing, has a brand new unique concept that isn't infringing on anybody, it should be fine. Like I have no hard feelings as long as she just fucking stops. Like stops causing drama to get attention, because I think that's the worst kind of attention in my opinion. So one good thing that came from the drama, VTuber community finally learns character design theory. Yeah, because we actually have people speak out about what is good character design, which is whack. Yeah, the iceberg from Bapha and it trickling down to 2 others is insane. Yeah, right? Also, hi TLDR so much. I noticed your name was with Surge as well. Like, it could have all been avoided if they stayed out of it and away from the Bapha and stayed in their lane. Exactly. Like, if everyone just stayed in their lanes and just, like, you know, just didn't, like, publicly support or whatever, everything would have been just fine. But alas, some people just really have that whole, I'm gonna ride or die for you, homie. Even if the homie did a bad thing. So I'm just like, okay, well, everyone's fucked here, but plagiarizing a design and speaking mannerisms of VTuber is practically stealing their brand. Yeah, exactly. You know what's funny? I will tell a small thing is that I wanted to talk about what other blunders I need to take. Ayo. She knew what she was doing and milked the hell out of it. She did. And good morning, dog. Good to see you. Oh, God, the husband is back. Did you lock Sam in the basement again? Definitely. Just admit it at this rate, right? And then, like, it was crazy, too, was, like, her interview with Alara, like, Alara VTuber, who did an interview, which, in my opinion, for that interview, I have a lot of thoughts about that interview. First of all, that was not a good interview. Second of all, I have nothing against Alara, by the way, but I would just say, as an interview, that was not a good interview. Alara did not push on Small Lola at all, which is fine. I get it. You know, if you don't want to, like, push, then that's fine. But then why hold the interview? Because at that point, it just seems like you're platforming her, even though she's controversial. I don't know. And then other things too is Small Lola initially started like saying like, oh no, I didn't even know who Shy Lily even was. And then literally like 10 minutes later, she was like, oh yeah, I mean like I actually really like Shy Lily and her content. I've seen it go by a few times. And it's like, you literally just said you didn't know who Shy Lily was. And then you backtracked and admitted you did know. And I wish I recorded it, because that would have been the clinch pin for the video I was gonna make on Small Lola, if I did make a video. But since I don't have it anymore because Alara privated it, and I don't know if it's on her VTuber channel, then like, yeah, it's whatever. But people already talked about it, so it's whatever. I'm just gonna put that one under the bridge and just talk about it casually here. It's been 4 hours. This is truly a yapping stream. I can go for longer, but I should shut up soon. I could go for longer. I know I can do it. But I should sleep soon. Back read really quick. I too gained a Japanese accent from visiting my weeb friends. So true. Bro, I would adopt a British accent then, because I went to England in 2012. Does that count? Yeah. Or you watch all those British like cooking shows or whatever, and then suddenly, oh, you now have now you're British. Not gonna lie, something similar happens with me. Like my extended family all has a southern accent, and I pick it up when I talk to them. Though for her, there's too many similarities. Yeah, for her, it's just suspicious because of all the similarities. I grew up in Indonesia, lives in New Zealand, and somehow have an American accent. Yeah, Crony, I never would have known, because like when I visited by your stream when you debuted, I was just like, wait a second. I would never have known you were in New Zealand time. That's so funny. I do love how Saf, hold on. I do love how it sounds more real in personality and just chill with people. It's like being in the section of the school lunchroom and everyone's chilling and having fun. Yeah, because like I don't really roleplay or anything, because I don't know. I can't do that. I think I would literally explode if I had to. But I just like talking and like being for real, like down to earth, like honest, for real. This reminds me when Amelia Watson had a fake British accent in her debut stream. No way. One comment that I would like to add as a comment is that this isn't the first time Surge tried to defend. They also defended Tora and Double Up? Oh my god. No way. I never knew that like Surge also tried to defend all those other people. So Tora situation I already made a video on. Double Love is with the Kenji Doc situation, which I will make a video on in the future. It's gonna be hella old by the time I get to it in terms of like drama coverage, but Double Love basically doxed the fuck out of Kenji, and then as far as I know, she graduated. There's a lot of things that fell out with the Kenji thing, but Surge would defended them. That's crazy. There's how did they look at the evidence and was like, yeah, this person's fine. So it just seems like Surge is just friends with the worst people. Okay, got it. Would you say that sheep angel that gives people dreams is a unique concept and also is supposed to be a lost princess of a kingdom that gives out dreams to other worlds? Based on lore, I mean, I've never heard of that before. It sounds cute. I think ultimately what I would consider unique would be like design wise, I suppose, at least as far as VTubers are concerned, because usually people don't really care about the lore, unfortunately. But I like the concept. It sounds cute. Oh yeah. Who this? This is Saf, but husbando. I'm shaken by the clip somewhere. Ayo, keep yapping, no. It's so hard to not know who Shy Lily is. I deal with a server that only responds to me, mommy, with womp womp. That's so funny. Oh, it's a different model. Yeah, sorry. I was supposed to end like 30 minutes ago, but then I kept yapping. Holds an interview, deletes it when it gets actually used as credible sources as interviews are, right? Like, why would you do that? Keep it up. It wasn't even up for like 3 days, I think. When you sleep, when we can yap. 24-hour yapping stream. I think I would literally explode if I yap for 24 hours. Also, hi, EXO. The accent stuff was definitely crazy. I'm so far in the back reading, but I'll catch up. Okay, you mentioning did just reminding me there's an increase in American children having British accents because of Peppa Pig. What? Okay, but hold on. If you're a child and you only watched like a billion Peppa Pig, I can kind of get that because you do pick up stuff when you're young, but when you're an adult, I don't know. That's just really hard to pick up. I mean, you can get influenced. I get influenced by like friends and stuff and how they speak. Like I picked up for real and like Jover from like my friends. And like silly and stuff. Like I picked that up heavily from my friends, and then I just kept with it because I think they're cute. There's other things I haven't picked up though because I'm more resistant to it. I'm already halfway British, but I did pick up more over time from media. Yeah, it kind of just depends like how surrounded you are by it. But if you're only visiting a country every like couple times a year, and then you don't even speak the language, I don't know. That's kind of sus. Like I can understand if someone like from America wants to get a British accent if you watch a lot of British like shows. But if you don't even speak the language that you're adopting it, which you know, British is English, so but like in Small Little's case, it was like German, and like she didn't speak a lick of German, she said. So please, everyone thinks I'm American and just stream at 2 a.m. EST for fun. That's valid. People also don't think I stream at PST because I stream it so late. Also, Saf yapping is honestly so oh yeah. I read this. You got to go. Take care, Jason. Take care. I guess we just gotta look at who Surge defends next to Noma's guilty. Oh my god. From what Surge told me with the recent Bapha thing and what I summed up to, dang. Now he tried to enable the worst people. He enabled them. Oh my god. Surge would post a Twitter poll when they have jury duty to decide whether they vote innocent or guilty. Surge, I never read any of the docs. He literally told me he never read any of the docs till I mentioned him. Bro, no way. I do be conjuring up character designs otherworldly. Let's go. She thought she could keep it up forever, but gave up after one stream. I love her, yo. I'm new to the VTuber community, so I'm so confused about what you guys are talking about. No worries. Just know that the VTuber community has a lot of people who may not be the best. And honestly, all I could say is, like, if you want to navigate the VTuber community, I apologize. There's a lot of good people. There's a lot of good people. But there's also a lot of people who seem good, but then turn out to not be good. And usually those are the cases that I cover. Because usually most people, I'm just like, oh yeah, you seem chill. And then like a year later, they're like, oh, it turns out this person actually manipulated me or abused me for like 1 billion years. And I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck? And then screenshot evidence. And then usually the person doesn't have a good apology or defense. And then it's just bad. Basically, you just discover a lot of things when you sit around in here for a bit. And you also have cases where like some people just have beef with each other and they just like throw shit at each other. And then you have to figure out, do you like take it as fact or do you just treat it as one of those he said, she said situations? Because a lot of those show up too, where it's like a lot of people are just like, oh, my ex like did all these hurtful things to me, be careful. And it's just a petty people who just like broke up with each other. Or friendships that broke up with each other. I need to work on my design more because I'm always redesigning my model. I just always have baby blue and baby pink motifs. Those are good color schemes. They're really cute. I just joined by amazing new model. Thank you. This is just my husband model because I was making a point, which is I was friends with someone who got outed recently as a dude with anger issues. So, but I don't have anger issues, by the way, just in case anyone's curious. At least not that I'm aware of. I hope not. I feel like I would know by now, though. Saf yapping subathon, please. I'm gonna explode. Oh, that's so silly. I almost picked up Kachawusi from another friend group. I'm so glad you never picked up Kachawusi. That sounds so stupid. I picked up from my bestie and oh shit, Desu from my roomie. That's so fucking funny. Oh no, we're gonna get Saf in the future speaking on Skibbity Riz. I will resist this forever. By the way, what's the drama this time? We went over a lot today. Most of it was about the Hoyoverse stuff. The English VA for Sunday response to Chris Niosi controversy. Everything wrong with Griffin Puatu, which is, you know, the English VA for Sunday. Sean Chiplock and his grooming allegations, which is the English VA for DeLuke. And then this one was briefly with the Bapha situation, which is a VTuber. But I'm not gonna go into too much detail on this one because it's a rabbit hole. So I'll dedicate another stream to that, or I'll just do the research and make a video. And yeah, the Black VTuber Awards, since a lot of it stemmed from that. Or at least a lot of it. That's what got the ball rolling, I think. Chat, what we thinking of this guy? I'm thinking guilty. No way Surge might secretly be the best drama tuber before any drama tuber knows someone he is guilty. He already knows first. No way. It's not too late. You can still escape the rabbit hole, new person. Gometa, sorry. I love Gometa, sorry. You don't have anger issues, just centipede issues. Listen, there's no issue there. The best position is to be the front of the centipede. But if you had to choose behind someone that poos a lot versus someone who may just perish, I would be in the back. But yeah, that's really about it when it came to everything today. We talked about a bit. It's not very organized, but you know, I guess that's what happens when you just do yapping streams and then you just scuff along over to Twitter. Yeah. Most of it was about the recent Hoyoverse English VA drama. Yeah. That's about it. Bapha was just an afterthought. Because it was along the same lines of people protecting an abuser gets canceled later, so. Yamate Kudasta. Gomen Oof-chan. My bad. That one's cursed. I think about Beto when I think of that one. Unrelated, but what do you think about My Little Pony, older generations, and Friendship is Magic? I'm a big MLP fan, especially of older generations. So I never grew up watching My Little Pony. My first My Little Pony was the Friendship is Magic, and I genuinely liked it up to a point, and then it got weird. And then it got weird. It wasn't because of the bronies. I actually had no problems with the bronies as far as I know, because like it was like a big fandom. But my issue is when like the story started getting wonkier. Like whenever they started doing the thing where all the main cast became princesses and things. Actually, no, it was when Twilight became an alicorn. That's when it became really weird. That's when I started being like, I don't know if I'm into this anymore. So so that's kind of where I just like kind of stopped watching, and then I didn't finish watching it. So yeah. But I never watched the older My Little Pony, so I have no thoughts about them. I think some of the older designs could be cute because they're like chunkier horses and they look more like horses. But I really like the stylized version of Friendship is Magic. I just think the show went a weird direction and I didn't vibe with it anymore. That's about it. I was a brony. Yeah. I would call myself a Pegasister for a brief period of time. Yeah. I never really had too much My Little Pony brain rot though. I do like some of the things that came out of it though. There are some like really cool like songs, like original songs, and like animated music videos that people made for those original songs that I thought were really good. I still have them on my playlist and I still like them, so. According to etymology nerds, Skibbity and Riz will probably die a slaying. Hopefully. I hope they do. I think it's just because it doesn't fit well into the slang, right? I loved older generations because they are more soft and girly. Plus, IDK plus I love collecting toys. That's valid. Also, they're just like, I don't know, you just get more horse. You just get more horse. I think because like the Friendship is Magic ponies, like those toys, they don't look good. I like them how they are on the show, but I don't like the toys. Alicorn? Oh, she was big nurse. She remembered the name. I was really into it for a brief period of time. I was into it. I had a brony friend who was evil. Wait, were they actually evil? Ah, yes, horses. God bless the chibi. God bless the chibi sound to let me survive. Hey, yo. Not that horse. I saw the new My Little Pony show. What the hell are those designs? Oh, yeah. I don't think I like the new designs for the new My Little Pony show. Good luck to the generation that's gonna watch that though. Discord, I love the Discord song. Don't Mind at Night, I don't know about that one. I heard someone mentioned etymology. That is cardboard. Or horse per horse. Especially the second generation, they're just so pretty. Google them up, please. They are very pretty. Let's see. Second generation My Little Pony. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these are. Oh, you guys can't see the picture here, but like these are definitely they're toys where these ones are cute. Yeah, I like that style. I like that style. It's a good one. Can I try not to stream until I wake up for work? Yeah, I don't think I will because I need to eat and feed my cats. Some of them drop by and meowed at me, so. But good night, Beep. Take care. Have fun at work. Basically, most slang words that are no longer considered slang were accepted because they didn't stand out explicitly as slang. Yes. That sounds about right. I posted the video, but summarizing, they are attached to memes and memes die. The slang that stick around feel more natural, like selfie or cancel. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was into the specific fandom and media for exactly 5 minutes of my life. Yo, I feel you. Wanna blow your mind? Slang is slang for short language. Oh, okay, hold on. You guys are getting too better here. Friendship is Magic had every Celestia figure pink for some reason. Oh, yeah, right? Because like she's not pink in the actual thing. So it's like, what the heck? Hello, Ko. Welcome. Apparently, scumbag are... Wow, today I learned something. Wow, today I thought that was just slang. Oh, okay. This generation is mostly forgotten because it came out in 1997, was in USA and worldwide for a year, then pulled out from worldwide shelves in 1998, and continued only in Europe until 2003 when G3 started. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because like yeah. I mean, when that came out, I was just a wee baby. I don't think I had memories. Wait, I'm watching the same etymology guy in YouTube Shorts, I'm guessing. It must be. It must be. She's a warm white. Luna was the best sister? Luna was cool. I think I kinda... Yeah, no, she was pretty cool. It is slang. It was slang meaning something bad and then slowly accepted into normal context. That's wild. My Little Pony. I used to be scared of them. I can see being scared of the older toys. I was like trying to make sure my cat wasn't licking plastic. They managed to knock down one of the toys though. So yeah, I'm a big MLP brain rot. Hey, let's go. My brain rot growing up. Actually, what was my brain rot? Neopets? But my brain rot for like college was I really like Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls is my brain rot. The Bill Cipher book is gonna come out soon. I'm so excited. I hope I get it. Had a phobia stepping on one? Oh no. Wait, stepping on like an actual horse or the toy? That's valid though. Horses are huge though. They're so scary. I'm actually doing a video on 2nd generation right now because I love this gen. Oh, that's so good. I'm excited to see it. My Hero Academia, Neopets, Gravity Falls. Neopets was like when I was like super young. And then Elsword. And then, oh, no. Neopets, Ragnarok Online, Elsword. Okay, but the time between Ragnarok Online and Elsword, I don't know what. I think Pokemon clicking games. I think Pokemon clicking games, and then Elsword, and then something, and then Gravity Falls, and then My Hero Academia, and then a little bit of Demon Slayer, and then like Genshin Impact, and then and then Final Fantasy 14, and now Project Moon. Anyway. Basically, when a word is connected specifically to a certain meme, it can't continue. That's valid. That makes sense. That does explain how like some things like die out. Makes me wonder if the Hawk Tua is gonna die out because of similar things. Because it's like a meme that's like already on its last legs. Fuck, what was mine? Yeah, what was yours? Speaking of Bill Cipher, I saw some axolotls in Mexico. Wait, what do the axolotls have to do? There's also this idea of the slang word coming about and having sort of death throes where it surges in popularity right before it dies out. Huh. That's weird. Gravity Falls, when it ended, I tried to go find the Bill stone that they had hidden. Oh yeah, you also did the scavenger? Oh, did you get to find it though? It depends on like where you found it. Because like, did you find it when they already like finished the puzzle? Or were you one of those people who were like doing it like when we still had to find clues? Because I waited until we found it before I visited it. Oh my god, someone else who knows what Elsword is? Yeah, I had an Elsword phase. It was bad. I should really clip out the section of one of my streams where I talked about like a boyfriend I had in Elsword, because that guy was whack. That guy was hella whack. I'm being for real. Those who listened to the story were just like, they just gave me a billion question marks. Dude was a walking red flag. Oh god, dude, that story part of the deleted stream is not deleted. It's technically up. It's not deleted at all. That wasn't deleted. It's in the VOD channel, but it's like near the end of one of them. Oh. I made like 2 shorts about My Little Pony last year about the timeline and prototype. Me happy I could yap about horses. That's so nice though. Adventure Quest. Oh, I loved Adventure Quest. My favorite was Dragon Fable. League of Legends. Oh, League of Legends. Oh, I also had a theme with League of Legends too growing up. I think it was RO, League of Legends, clicking games, and then Elsword. I refuse to learn what Hawktua is or whatever it's about. It's literally just a girl saying like Hawktua about like, it was just a guy that was like, oh, what would make a man happy in bed or whatever, and then she's like, you just spit on that thing, and then Hawktua. That's really it. That's all it is. That's really all it is. It's not a big deal in my opinion. It's just a silly thing, but then she got popular. Because, I don't know, people were just like, oh my god, a girl saying these raunchy things? No way. And it's like, you don't talk to women. Women say the craziest things. You just gotta talk to the right one. I mean, I'll talk about some crazy shit if I had to, but, you know. I don't think I would ever say it publicly, though. But that she was also, like, drunk as fuck, so... You never read the book? The all-knowing Axolotl said Bill would be back. Oh, I didn't actually get a chance to read the book. Oh, that's crazy though. Oh my god. You know what's fun? The creator left one clue in my hometown of Russia when he visited. No way! No way! He left a clue? I'm trying to remember what was the one in Russia. Because there was like so many. There was like a huge thing. That was a long time ago though. But that's so cool though. That's nice. I think it's really cool what Alex Hirsch did, because he like literally was just like, he just went around the world, left clues, and then later was like, hey guys, there's a scavenger hunt. Start now. And it's like, how the fuck did you plan this? But was he hot? Ew. I think, well, okay, he played the character. So my Elsword boyfriend he played the, okay. Raven. He played Raven. I think he played the one with the long hair. Not this guy. Where's the long hair one? Oh, Veteran Commander. So he played this dude. Let's see. Let me go to the wiki. Why is this so tiny? So he played this guy with a really long hair. And at the time I had a huge bias for guys with long hair. Like an extreme huge bias for guys with long hair. So I don't want to comment further about that though. I watched that bot. I forgot what was in the forbidden stream. I still play League. It's an addiction. Valid. I would play League of Legends if Vanguard didn't fuck up me playing Lobotomy Corporation. Clip that. Don't clip it. Making a TV show of the Hawktua girl. Right? I think something was mentioned about a reality show. I don't even know how a reality show is gonna go. What can you make a reality show on a Hawktua girl? The girl's just a country girl. Clipping. What are you clipping? That girl moved to Cali, is hoping to get a show. I mean, the Cash Me Outside girl popped off, so you never know. That's true, but I personally don't remember the Catch Me Outside girl. I just remember of hearing about that, but like, I don't know. I don't keep up with celebrities, even if they came from a meme, so I don't know. It was like a USB and a statue. No, I forget. Oh, was it? Oh. It was in St. Petersburg in the cathedral because of the all-seeing eye. Oh, I see. Nah, he played Commander. That's already a red flag. Fuck. Well, I didn't know at the time because I was like, what, 14 and stupid. And like, no, I was like 15, 16. I was older. But like, it was interesting because like the dude, he was definitely a walking red flag, because he was like, he told me an age, and then I swear to God, he changed his age to like something that's unrealistic in the amount of time that we've known each other. And like, I tried to correct him. Basically, dude was just a chronic liar. He came up with the weirdest shit. Anyway, that's the summary. I don't want to get into it. I just need to clip that like that stuff out of the VOD and just like do a highlight reel and just post it, because it was like super cringe and it was really funny. I might make some corrections every now and then as I watch the video, because I'm like, I don't think I said everything coherently enough that night. You play Swarm in League right now? I heard it's hard. I haven't done it yet. I'm gonna play it, but I can't. I don't want to download Vanguard right now. Instead of biased towards men with long hair because my boyfriend does have long hair. Hey, let's go. I mean, it is nice to have, like, I still do have a bias for people with long hair too if I had to choose. But it really depends on how, like, well kept the hair is, and I think it just depends overall. But I have a, I mean, I yeah. As long as they hot, it's good. And I'll get influencers who quit their job and move to LA after just one viral moment. Yeah, because it's literally such a risk. But I guess because, like, you know, some people would rather just do that, take the risk and try to make that bank, make that fame and bag. And then, like, just do it just to say they tried it rather than just let it peter out. I mean, girl already made, like, what, over $300,000 from, like, merch stuff alone. So she's already made enough in, like, the short amount of time span of her thing. So she's already made up enough to cover up any losses that could have incurred from that. She's still big, became like a rapper, got 1 million on OF the day she turned 18. Oh my god, that's wild. Dang. Fair enough about Vanguard. I just don't have any information to steal, so I don't mind it. For me, I don't care about the information because, like, I also don't really have any information to steal. You know what I cared about? The fact that they crashed me every time I streamed Lobotomy Corporation. That was uncool. So I had to uninstall everything because I was like, I can't keep blue screening while I'm streaming. That's cringe. I have a bias for long hair because I'm cursed with short hair. No, just get hair extensions, easy. Swarm, you're not gonna trick me into playing Vampire Survivor a 4th time. Oh, I should play more Vampire Survivor. That game's fun. Something happened to me. I downloaded League, but it didn't let me play, so I tried to install it and it didn't let me. Rip. I'm so sorry, Ignis. It's probably because you need to download and start Vanguard when you, like, restart your computer. Like, it'll start on load up, and that's probably why that's probably what they'll let you play. Does your PC also scream for dear life when rendering a vid? Not anymore. I had to download DaVinci Resolve Pro to get it to not fry my CPU though. Because the issue was that, like, on the free version, it, like, made my CPU go up to, like, 99% or higher, and then it would, like, crash. But then once I paid for the pro version, then my GPU could render everything. So it's actually fine. It's pretty chill. Like, mostly because I don't stress out my PC enough. If I'm being real, I don't play games that stress out this PC, and yet I have a beefy PC, and yet I still have issues at times. Funny. I think they're fixed for now though. Oh god, not the oath when you turn 18. Yeah, it's kind of weird. That's the creepy thing. People were waiting and counting down till she turned 18. Yeah, that's really weird. I'm not gonna lie. That's super duper weird. I remember playing Adventure Quest Worlds at my cousin's house when I was young, and he pointed out that I missed a DM that said, "Hey, sexy." I may have avoided a catfish because I was nerding out to my cousin. That's so funny. You out nerded a catfish. Also, that sounds cringe. Who would do that on Adventure Quest Worlds of all games? Me, need to draw a reply for my character ask I am in. Also me, time to draw silly Nephilim. Oh no. Oh, the bloatware from free editing apps. Oh, I don't think there's any bloatware from DaVinci though, as far as I know. If there is, then I don't know. But I think it was just because, like, in the free version they don't let you use your GPU to render. But because I think all the clips I were using GPU to even make the clips that I was using. So then when it was trying to render, it just, like, they're just like, hold on. But then as soon as I activated the pro version, like paid it for the license, then my GPU handles everything and everything renders just fine. No issues. Haven't really had any issues with DaVinci ever since then. I like DaVinci, by the way. It's a good editing program. For someone like me who doesn't know what I'm doing, it's pretty good. Way better than like, what is it? Vegas? There's one of those Vegas Pro things that I bought. But that was a waste of money. Was not free, by the way. That shit was gross. Anyway. Glad it's not on this computer, though. No, it's below to the form of CPU/GPU rendering. Ah. That it is. I was underage, so it couldn't be a catfish or legit thirsty nerd for all I know. I left the instance before I even saw the message. Dang. Well, you just avoided it out of luckiness. As someone who has definitely legal access to Adobe software, it's not the greatest for editing videos. Oh no. Yeah, I heard that it's like a lot of issues with Adobe stuff is like UI stuff, isn't it? Also, like there's other things too where like it just crashes way too often. Especially like with the Pro Premiere Adobe effects. I know Adobe effects also crashes people's too. I personally never have it because I don't have that definitely legal access to Adobe. Is DaVinci beginner friendly? I need to upgrade from my Scuff, CapCut, mobile. I would say yes. I would recommend looking at a video when you download DaVinci. I would look up this 1 hour video for like DaVinci like how to use DaVinci Resolve, and it'll tell you like the basic parts you need to know as well as go over the UI. I highly recommend that, and then once you watch that should get you along to get used to DaVinci. I do think it's relatively noob friendly though, because compared to my last paid video program that I hated, this one was so much better because things just made sense. You know, if you need to put text on something, you just find the text button, you put it on, and you slap where you need it, you drag it around, you type the text, you change this. It's just way easier. Whereas the other one was just, there was not having it. Also, there's always like a lot of guides. Like if you ever need to look up like, how do I do this one thing on DaVinci Resolve? Like say you want to do like a blur or something, or a blur for like a part of a moving image. You literally get like a 1-minute tutorial from somebody and it'll go through everything you need to know. So highly recommend DaVinci. I think it's beginner friendly. You just might need to look at video guides every now and then, but that's fine. I come to the stream and see Raven from Elsewhere on screen and honestly go off. I decay what's happening, but Elsewhere was my childhood. Hey, let's go. I was just talking about Raven for a bit because this is my Elsewhere boyfriend. Not the character. It was a guy who mained Raven, this specific Raven. But yeah. Staff is using cool pro program, me free program that comes with Windows. God, I wish I could do the Windows program, but it's so jank. I tried clipping something so I could post it on Twitter because I thought it was really funny, and then Twitter's just like, nah, or not Twitter. The movie trim thing was like, oh, you want audio? Nah. And I don't know how to fix it, so I just gave up on it. Is DaVinci the best editor? I think best is subjective. For me, it's fine though. CapCut, iMovie, Windows Movie Maker. Silly. I have Photoshop downloaded. I'm currently drawing on Krita because I've lost commissions to Krita before, so I don't trust it anymore. Oh no! I hated my Elsewhere phase. Yeah, my Elsewhere phase is dark memories. I don't want to think about it. It was mostly because of this guy. Also, in general, I don't like the kind of games that are like Elsewhere. I'm just gonna say that. I don't dig the gameplay or the whole dungeon grind, essentially. If things weren't such a slog near the end, it would be fine, but that's just how Korean games are, so. MS Paint Gothic font, 12 pixels. DaVinci is very dummy proof. I love it. It's so real. I need to go. It's 1 a.m. I haven't showered. I thought you'd end much earlier. I should end like right now. I also thought I'd end earlier, but thank you for hanging out, Cardboard. Take care. You enjoyed the shower, the stopping stinky. Take care, Cardboard. I literally edited most of my vids. Not there. I'm dead. Lost commissions to Photoshop typo. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, that's valid. Because, like, if a program just starts, like, making me lose stuff, nah, it's over. That has to go. I somehow met my current best friend of 10 years through Elsewhere, so somehow it worked out. It do work out that way. It do work out that way. Tiger, ayo, what are you? I am a canine. I say that with like a question mark because like it kind of is, because like my original design, because like this is also an adopted design. I love adopting the designs in case you can't tell, but because I have no design sense bone in my body, but it's like kind of like a fox creature, but like I don't necessarily want him to be a fox, but he kind of looks like a fox, but I also kind of want him to be like a wolf, so it could be like a wolf fox thing, but then I'm like, I'll just keep it a canine. That's the lore. You're welcome. Off to model hell. Take care, Rin. You said you'll end for the past 2 hours. Listen, you guys need to stop talking to me. A puppy? Not a puppy. Oh, my bad. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. But yeah, no, not tiger at least. Not. Yeah. Foxes are canines though. Exactly. That's why I said canine, because I'm like, okay, well, because I want him to be a wolf, but it kind of looks more foxish. So what if I just say canine? Because foxes are canines. Foxes and wolves are both canine. Yeah, that's why I said canine. It's because I'm like, this encompasses both. But I can't choose whether it's just a fox or just a wolf, so it's just canine. It's just yes. Saw your videos about Zet/Zate. He seems like a pretty bad zit. He is a bad zit. He honestly has gotten worse with his like retweets on Twitter. That's really about it. So every time I get someone who's saying like, every time I get a comment who's like, oh, he's based, oh, guy looks like, you know, guy wasn't actually being homophobic because like, you know, blah 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 blah, and I'm just like, you literally just need to go to his Twitter and like you'll understand. Well, except for the people who think he's based, in which case that they're already beyond saving, honestly. But life be like that. First time seeing this model, I thought they were a wolf. Wolf is good. Wolf or fox or canine. Saw those stripes. I thought you were a tiger. Oh, no worries. These stripes are actually on the insides of my ears, and they're just like a little electric bolt symbols. Very cool. But anyway, I think that's it for me. I yapped for like almost 5 hours today. And we did go over a little bit, and then we got sidetracked. And I'm so sorry for VOD watchers. If VOD watchers make it this far, you guys are really cool. Not gonna lie. Thank you so much. But also, I'm so sorry for everybody else who for just sifting through and being like, where's the drama? Where's the drama? And it's like, nah, it's just the yap stream. Well, we did talk about a few things, so that's fine. I don't know what I'm gonna do next week, but I guess we'll see whenever I get there. I usually just think of what I want to do like the day before, so I'll see what happens, what I want to talk about next week. So it's half an hour ago. I can't keep yapping. I gotta go to bed. I actually don't need to go to bed. I need to eat. But have a good morning. Thank you. You guys have a good morning / afternoon / evening too. Also, turn off all these ads. Also, my pizza's almost done. Oh my god. I want to see pizza. But anyway, have a good night, everybody. Thank you guys so much again for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the yap session. I appreciate all of y'all. And I will go back to doing probably nothing for the rest of the day, and then I'll continue video making starting tomorrow. So hopefully I can get that Fillion video out, even though everyone who is there at the Fillion stream already kind of knows what happened with the Fillion stuff. And if not, I do have a VOD about it. It is long, and I know there's other people that covered it that's shorter, so but I'll just do my own take on the Fillion situation and bring up past controversies too, which was everything that was stated in the VOD channel, but like gonna be just a brief overview. Yeah, anyways, I love the love from the depths. Hey yo, it's a funny boat game where I can make the gayest navy on the planet. Oh my god, I need to go look at that. Sleep isn't real. True. I'll take pics. Please. But yeah, good night, everybody. I will see you all. It's 1:20 a.m. for me. Oh, I know exactly what time zone you are in. But take care, everybody. Thank you again so much for hanging out. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. And also, thank you guys for just hanging out while I had my Fate model up. I appreciate it. No one was weirded out and like left. So for that, I think y'all cool. Thank you. All right. Take care, everyone. Keep it vibing. I'll see you all next time. If not next week. I do stream, by the way, Wednesdays and Thursdays over on Twitch, but hashtag self promo. Anyway. Good night, everyone. Take care. Bye.